I guess I need to go back once I get Mort and kill them. We slipped past them. And then explore Sigil. And then find out where Ferret's corpses are coming from for the man. So yeah, we found all of this out. And we just lost Mort. So. That being said, if I check my inventory, yeah, we have to sell. Got a lot of crap on. And we had to pick up Mort stuff too. Apparently he dropped all of his stuff. Oh, and I have the tenement. So yeah, I already got the tenement. But we're in a new area of Sigil. The lower ward. And we got some level up. So. Go ahead and level up. You're going to be a mage level 7. +1 intelligence. Characteristic point, 4 hit points. Up. Let's bump this to a 20. Since we're a mage, and let's just do it. Yeah, let's just do it. And then the next time we get a point, we can pump it into probably into wisdom, because in D&D, anytime you hit an even number, that gives you what, so right now we have a +2, so this will give us +3. Well, that's 5th edition. I can't remember back in second edition, but it's probably the same thing. So hitting to an 18 is probably going to be better, right? And then getting this up probably to an 18 afterward, probably where I'll go from there. And then getting 1 in a con probably would not hurt either, just to give us more extra hit points. So, but yeah, we just now hit the 20 now. In this game, intellect, wisdom, and charisma are extremely important. So it also made better sense for me just to go as a mage, and the graphics were kind of neat. So, and I haven't played a mage in this kind of game before, so all the better to do it. Let's go ahead and level her up. I don't know which level is actually leveling up. It looks like maybe the thief stuff is. So saving throws have improved. Backstab. Okay. I think the detect traps is to at least get it to 50 is gonna be really good. Getting this to 50 probably great. And extra stealth. Something. Okay, so yeah, deep at level. Okay. So I guess in about another 5,000 points, the fighter level. I guess that's anyway. Intelligence increase permanent. Oh yeah, because my my 1 point. Yeah. Okay. We haven't talked to anyone.
I'm gone.
So greetings. She smiles at you and tries to answer you, but her cough is interfering. Yes, she has a coughing fit. Hello, Cutter. You want something? I got questions. Glad to help, but please be quick. Are you all right? Yes, thank you for asking. It'll pass. All right, more questions. Why do you have yellow skin? Well, she looks embarrassed. It's the air in this ward. It's not the best quality, and it causes some problems for most folks. It's all the smoke and whatnot from the foundry. She begins to cough again and motions for you to hurry with your questions. For having extreme intellect, we're kind of done. Dense. Can you tell me about this ward? Oh, well, there's lots of shops, markets, peddlers, and he's got another coughing fit. Things of that nature. She grows silent and clutches her chest. More questions before you die. I'm missing a skull. Trying to find who took him. She frowns. No, I can't imagine who would want such a thing. She looks at you as she's about to have another coughing fit, but it passes. I really can't think of who you should ask about it either. Okay, thanks. We got... Let's go talk to Horror. See a middle-aged man wearing dusty clothes. He does not appear to be in his best of health. His skin is pale yellow, and you see an occasional pustule along his arm. Okay. Reading. He turns and glances at you from behind hollowed eyes. His eyes narrow in suspicion as he continues to glance around. What do you want? I have some questions. He turns his attention to you. Why are you bothering me for? I look the part of a tout. What's a tout? How about you're available? He looks at you and snorts. Lucky me, not get. I'm gonna talk to you again, whether you like it or not. Back again, huh? What now? Oh, he can train us in the warrior, I guess? I have some questions. What do you want to know? But who are you? Gives you a slight bow. Name's Courier. In my day, I was a pretty good warrior. Well, them days is over, but I still know a trick or two. Can you teach me the... Okay. Are you feeling all right? Nothing a few years of death won't cure. He coughs and looks up. Air's been getting worse in the ward of late, but by my reckon, it should level out once the great foundry settles. Or a wind blows through from the spire. What is with the air here? It's mostly because of all the portals. He has a coughing fit and then returns his attention to you. What do you mean? Lots of doors to the lower planes here, letting in bad air fumes and such from who knows what layer of the abyss. That's why this here's the lower ward, he laughs. A jaunt through this area is like breathing in a meal. Salt, smoke, pipeweed. It's all yellow blankets of smoke and stinging sulfurous gas that this ward spits out. He gives you a gape-toothed smile. Pretty, hey? You mentioned a foundry. Center of the ward, pretty much. Look for the stacks. Them godsmen make a bunch of things out of iron. Nothing fancy, but they work. Add to the bad air, too. Godsmen. The believers have their kip in the great foundry, banging and singing and chanting their barmy silliness of being powers and the next 10 upon 10 and a bunch other 10 lifetimes. Okay. He rolls his eyes and spits a brown mass from his mouth. All they have to do is suffer and slave and work, and I slave twice as hard, and no way I'm going to be of any sort of power. You understand me? Right? What about the wind? At times, winds blow in from the sigil spire, drive the smog out. For a while. Okay. Other question. What can you... I think we already know, but what can you tell me about the... You clueless? Craftsmen, shops, warehouses, all the kit here. You looking for something in particular? What's there to do around here? He studies for a moment and then looks at you knowingly. You're looking to get your iron tempered, maybe. He laughs, breaks in a cough. None of them places near. Might try some of the kips in the other words, if that's what you'd be after. Excuse me? He laughs again, which breaks into a greater fit. Sorry, Cutter, never mind. You're looking for something in particular? I could use some jink. If you're looking for work, then your luck's run dry. Little enough to go around here. Alright, what about pines? If you're looking to buy an item or two or peddle some higher merchandise, then I would make one's way to the open air market. But what about the market? You can buy and sell there, Bert. It'd be a market. What else is there to say about it? Alright. What about a skull? Do you know anyone who does such a thing? He looks a little uncomfortable. Missing a skull, are you? Well, now, you'd never heard such from me, but there's people in these parts that, and he glances around, make a living by collecting heads of the dead. Work for a bastard named Lothar. They call him the Master of Bone. So where can I find Lothar? He frowns. Now that's a dangerous wigwag. If I were to say anything which I'm not, I would say to keep an eye out for a gutted building here in the ward. Mayhap you find something there, eh? Glares at you. But you never heard such from me. Alright, let's go. So, could be finding Mort again, hopefully.
Done.
Oh, Pina. This woman has a yellow cast to her skin and several feature tattoos cover her body, and she wears a long blade at her side. Her eyes are like two small black pearls. As you approach her, they follow Dakan's movement. Before you reach her, Dakan breaks in. I would have you hear me. What is it, Dakan? It is my will that we not speak to this woman. Why not? She is a Zerth. Our wills are cross blades. We have no common ground. Then do not speak to her. As you approach, she ignores you entirely. Dakan gives her a slight bow, which she ignores entirely. She looses a string of harsh words at Dakan and replies in a level tone. This only seems to infuriate her. Wait. After another small flurry of conversation, the woman suddenly ceases speaking to Dakan. I will not hear you. You will hear me, human. You are not known to me, but your trappings speak ill of you. Your body is a book written in scars and blood, and you will walk in the shadow of a pariah that does not know Zerthamon and does not know himself. Speak your mind. Shadow of a pariah, what do you mean? You walk with a pariah and you know not his history? He is quick to speak other words, but of his history he has remained silent. Ask him of Shra Ketalor, of the fallen mighty fortress of the Githyanki, and see what his divided mind reveals to you. Ask him how he speaks with Zerthamon's words, but his Karat is amiss. Excuse me. It is not Zerthamon's words that lack conviction. It is their echoes that have been distorted. There is no doubt in how Zerthamon's mind is spoken. Generations of Zerth are as Rachma's jewel of one mind in this matter. Your stance carries with it a divided mind. The doubt is yours and an echo cast from your own faithful. Your words speak not the word of Zerthamon. They are shaped of angles and hate as if molded from his mind itself. You shall lie with the dead of the Shirak or in shifting chaos. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing all of this. For you all to see with Vilkar's eye. Your mind is divided, your Shirak weak. Stand in the way of blades. Hmm. We're gonna stand in the way. As if sensing your intent, the Khan speaks to you without breaking the gaze he holds with Kinna. Hold fast and do not stand in the way of our blades. I order you to stop. He lowers his blade. Karina stares at him incredulously for a moment, and then a sharp grin splits her features. The truth at last. Your mind is not divided. You are a slave to this human. He speaks with an anarch's authority to you, and you listen. Your mind is cast in Gith's mold, and let it go. Let's go, Takan. You have lost your way, Takan. Know that I hope you find your path. I pity you. Farewell. Go. All right. Do we dare talk to her again? Man, there is a lot of named NPCs here. I feel like I should have let them duke it out. We probably would have gotten some good gear off of it, but anyway. You see a harmonium officer. He gives you a bored look as you approach. He gives you so greetings, citizen. Measure 3 Vorten at your service. I have some questions. He sighs. I don't mean to be rude, but I am on duty and have no time for questions. If you would like information, go talk to Ebb Crickney. Alright, so who is Ebb Crickney? He is an old friend of mine. I think he considers himself to be a tout now. So he can give you the chant concerning just about anything. Where do I find him? He thinks for a moment. Last I heard, he pretty much set himself up in the smoldering corpse bar. You can find it somewhere down in the hive. Thank you for help. The Bastion. The older man in elegant robes. He has bright eyes and a warm smile. Gives you a slight bow as you approach. Good day, Cutter. I'm Sebastian. How may I serve you? Greetings to you as well, Cutter. He stops mid-sentence as he noticed the guard. You see his eyes travel along them and his eyebrows arch in surprise. He returns his gaze to you. I was about to ask what I could do for you, but there is no need. I think I see why you came to me, Cutter. What, are you trying to say you can help me with these scars? He smiles at you and shrugs his shoulders. Perhaps, Cutter, perhaps. He leans forward and begins to examine them carefully. He runs a finger along several of them, mumbling to himself. Finally, he looks up to you. Yes, Cutter, I can help you. I cannot cure you, but I can alleviate the worst of your condition. And your price? Ah, yes, the price. He begins stroking his chin and stares at you. You get the impression you are being weighed somehow. Seems to come toward a decision. I have a job that I think you could perform. Go on. I have signed a contract with a certain creature. I'm no longer able to fulfill this contract. It is beyond my ability. However, the creature will not release me from the contract. Instead, it has threatened me with death unless I fulfill the contract. Let me guess. You want me to solve this problem for you? Yes, I cannot do it myself. My reputation demands that I fulfill the contract or face the consequences. I am at your mercy in this regard. Will you help me? What kind of creature are we talking about? Actually, what were you contracted to do? He shakes his head. I cannot reveal that information, Cutter. I am magically bound not to. That is why people come to me. They know that if I accept a contract, it will be handled with discretion. Alright, so what kind of creature are we talking about? An Abishai? Abishai? I don't know how to say that, but named Grosu. Say Grostuck. But I'm thinking Grosu. So he pauses to gauge your reaction. I know this is a difficult task, but one I think you can handle. Also, the reward I offer you is great. He gestures at your scars. I'm gonna have to trim my beard. It's starting to tickle my nose. What were you contracted to do? Oh yeah, we just figured that out. Okay, so interesting proposal. Will you do it, Cutter? Give me the details.
Updated my journal.
He smiles at you and gives a sigh of relief. Thank you, Cutter. The creature is... Yeah, we already know that. You will need a magic weapon to cause it any harm. So check with some of the shops if you do not own one. A spellcaster can harm it as well. He can be found to the east beyond the siege tower. Siege tower? Yes, over beyond the market. Damn thing just appeared one day several years back. No one knows why, and no one seems able to get inside to find out. Okay. Other question. So who are you? Sebastian, a mage of sorts. I do contract with those who can meet my price. So what kind of work do you do? Confidential work. I am known for my discretion in getting deeds done. People come to me with quests. If I can perform them, I do so. If I cannot, I don't. In either case, I keep silent. So, yeah, you hesitated with the word mage. Yes, I am not a mage, but I can perform the art in my own way. I have forsaken the normal studies of magic and followed my own path. He pauses and shrugs his shoulders. It is easier to call me a mage than to argue the point. Other questions? What is this place? Do you mean this market or this ward? This ward. This is the lower ward, home of the common people and the industrial side. It's not the slums of the hive, yet it holds no splendor. There we go. Got the mute on that one. And why is it called the lower ward? She lets out a laugh and shrugs. That depends on your point of view. The rich say it's because this is the home of the common or lower classes. If you ask those who live here, it's because of the portal and the incident. What kind of incident? Yes, he frowned. And see, and this is why I talk to everyone, because we're finding more things out as we kind of press on, right? Yes, he frowns. That's the positive thing. A long time ago, this was known as the Crime Ward. People new to the city were placed here and not allowed access to all of Sigil. There were many other restrictions placed upon them as well. Some Burke took offense to that and decided to form a rebellion. It went nowhere, of course, until he made a fascinating discovery. You see, there are a lot of portals in this area of the city, and most of them open to the lower plane. Well, that farmy Burke found a way to open them all at once. He allowed anything that wanted to come through the portals into the city. It became quite bloody. Terrible war ensued. Anyway, that's why this is known as the lower ward, because of the portal. How did they open them all at once? He used an item that he either had commissioned or made himself. What was it called? He pauses to think for a moment. Oh yeah, I remember. The Shadow Sorcered Key. At the mention of the key, you begin to feel dizzy. The world around you freezes and everything turns gray. You sense a past memory trying to force its way into your consciousness. Ooh. Nice, we're gonna get a memory here.
Updated my journal.
The world around you fades, and you find yourself in the darkened streets of Sigil, your heart pounding, trying to break free from your chest. Your breath comes in ragged gasps. You've been running for hours, it seems, and yet you cannot stop. You turn a corner and enter an alley, finally slowing your flight. You feel your strength fade as you lean against a nearby wall and try to catch your breath. You become aware of something hard pressed into the palm of your hand. Glancing down, you open your clenched fist to stare at the gem embedded in the flesh. Your body sags towards the wall until your forehead touches cold, damp surface. Your eyes close and you force yourself to take slow, deep breaths. Just as you feel your strength returning, you hear a faint noise and instantly snap full awareness. You look toward the alley mouth. At first, you see nothing, just ghost visions caused by the shadows of the night. You are about to turn away when a slight movement catches your eye. Slowly, a female form glides around the corner, pauses, and then turns to face you. Your eyes travel from her slender waist to her full bosom, and then her blade-enshrouded face. Even in the darkness, you can see her cold, emotionless eyes. The memory fades and your normal vision returns. You are standing before Sebastian in the market. He is looking at you with some concern, but this passes when he sees that you are all right. Thought I lost you for a moment there, Cutter. But yeah, what became of this key? He shrugs. No one knows. The key has been lost for some time now. Many believe the Lady of Pain took the key to prevent it from ever being used again. So what was the outcome of the rebellion? He thinks for a moment. Well, everyone except the leader was given pages in the dead book. The leader and the creatures just up and vanished one day. Surely the ladies. The survivors fled the ward. The fumes of the lower planes had polluted the air, you see, and the ward remained deserted until the foundry was eventually built. Okay. Other questions? Skull kidnapped. Can you help me? A skull? Well, if I were to hazard a guess, I would say that your skull is now in the possession of the Master of Bone. Which means you should get yourself another skull. So what can you tell me about the Master of Bone? His name is Lothar, and he does not appreciate the attention of others. I know nothing of him and can answer no questions about him. You can actually see a hint of fear. Let us speak of another subject. Where can I find him? A ruined house somewhere in this world leads to his demise. No, nothing more. All right, farewell. Quite the story and memory we got out of that. You see a pretty young woman in fine clothes. Her skin lacks the usual yellow tint of the inhabitants of this world. She appears to be watching 3 nearby creatures within greeting. She turns to face you. An annoyed look crossed her face. Yes, what do you want? Question. Fine. Who are you? My name is Anatha. She looks you up and down. Is there something else you want? Questions. What are you doing here? There's going to be a fight and I want to see it. She smiles wickedly. It should be interesting. A fight? You see the 3 Thokla over there? She points to the 3 hulking creatures with ripping muscles. They're going to try to kill an Abashi. Or an Abishai, or however you say that. Actually, I'm going to look. I'll look it up here in a second. She snorts. A stupid oath. I've heard something called that. What exactly is it? It's a lower plane creature. A Betazu, probably? Betazu? I think. She frowns in thought. In any case, they have nasty disposition, sharp claws, and can cast spells. Very formidable. They look like they can take care of themselves, but we know you need a magic weapon. Normally, I would say yes. They are very powerful warriors. He smiles slyly and leans in to whisper to you. However, I know something they don't. What might that be? They can only be hurt by magic. The Thokla will be slaughtered, I have no doubt. She straightens up and watches them eagerly. How do you know they can only be hurt by magic? She gives you an annoyed look. My husband is very high up in the Harmonium. The guards are trained to deal with creatures such. She looks away. That's how I know. My husband told me. Why don't you warn them? Why should I do that? She smiles evilly. I'm the one who suggested the fight. Why? My husband tries to better his social standing with his underlings by drinking with them in the local tavern. Last evening, he forced me to do just such an occasion. Those 3 oafs were there, boasting of their prowess as warriors. It was obvious they were drunk and stupid. In a drunken stupor. When they decided to leave, one of them tripped and fell into the table I was sitting at. Go on. She frowns angrily. Most of the drinks at the table spilled into my lap and ruined a very expensive evening gown. So while the Cretan was trying to apologize, I whispered to him that I only accepted the apology of a warrior of stature. If he were truly such a warrior, he'd be able to defeat an Abishai in hand-to-hand combat. You're going to get them killed because they ruined a dress?
Updated my journal.
You obviously do not understand the intricacies behind the situation. She looks at you like an idiot child. I was embarrassed and humiliated in front of my husband and his underling. I see. What can you tell me about this war? Nothing. Were it not for the fight, I wouldn't be caught dead here. I see. All right. Okay. I don't think we explored any of this. We don't have room for any. I need to look at him. Actually, we need to group everyone. Probably too far away to manage. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we gotta sell. What is this about? Unidentified. I open it. Is it like, can I use it as a bag? Not a quiver. Can I put stuff in it? No. Okay. Well, this is a magic dagger. Oh, but we have it identified. Can these not stack? Oh, perfect. I don't need 2 tripars, right? I don't think so. But I'm gonna try to sell them if I can. These can go up there. Trying to do some management here. See if I can't identify that. Yeah, that's um all right. Can I stack all the rage and throw in this bottle at the wrath can. Okay. Um cloud. Cloud. Can this not stack? Can someone else build these? For now? Yeah. Oh, good. I identified it by just looking at it. Okay. So, I have a magic dagger, and then you can use dagger, right? You're not proficient. grid. And your thing is enchanted. So what about your stuff? Oh, your stuff is enchanted too. Okay, so we got magic items for days on our character. So we can fight that thing. I am gonna tab out.
There are two different ways of pronouncing this, as Abishai.
Abishai. Okay. Good. All right. Abishai. Oh, I was close. We're gonna learn. We're gonna broaden our vocabulary with this game. Our D&D vocabulary. Abishai. What does this do? Resistance to stuff. All right, I should probably start using it. Okay, that's armor class, crushing, hit points, hit point. So seems to hold the blood of a lesser fiend in its food stack. When this paralyzed fly is consumed, the user heals and also gains the ability to regenerate. Okay. That's really good. So this works on me or more. Yeah, I'd rather keep these for him. Oh yeah, and I gotta keep it. Okay. So I don't know if this pouch is worth money or not, but we're gonna take it. Brian Pickett. You see a well-dressed middle-aged man. He seems to be scanning the crowd with a practiced eye. He notices you and approach and gives you a quick once-over. He smiles at you and gives a barely perceptible nod. I am Brian Pickett, moneylender. May I help you? What's a moneylender? He nods again. Yes, I cater to the needs of the merchants. Want to start a business? Keep one afloat that's going down on its luck? Or perhaps expand a business? In either case, you come to me for the fun. He looks you up and down. I doubt that you are a merchant, sir, so what else can I do for you? I'm a merchant. He smiles and looks away. And a merchant of death, maybe, but not the kind of I do business with. If you insist on monopolizing my time, please come to the point of the visit. Can you tell me about your business? I see no reason to. You are obviously not someone I conduct business with. I think you should leave. I have some questions. Very well, make it quick. I'm looking for Lothar, the Master of Bone. Really? Why in the name of the 9 hells would you want to find him? He stole a skull. So, what do you think you're gonna do? Just march in and demand it back? I admit that you appear more than capable of handling yourself in a fight, but against Lothar? Your skull will decorate his walls. I still need to find him. He pauses. I have reasons, quite good ones, I can assure you, not to point anyone toward him. So now pike it. I'm gonna talk to him again. Back again. Other question. He's had enough. Okay. Ruined wagon is quite useful. Okay. badges. Take that. Excuse me, pardon me. Abashi. What was it? Abishai?
There are two different. There are pronouncing this as Abishai, Abishai, but some also say it as Abishai, Abishai.
Okay. Listening to Google here. Abishai. Yeah. Abishai. Abishai. Whatever. Zerb, Gort, and Thor. Okay. This one stands over 9 feet tall, rippling muscles. Seems to be engaged in conversation with two similar creatures next to it. Greetings. He turns at you, greeting, and begins to look about. After a moment, he looks down and notices you. A look of confusion crosses them. What do you want? What you want, observe. Question? He gives you an apologetic look and shakes his head. Zerb not speak language well. Sorry, you talk Thor. Alright, thank you. Thor? Greetings. Thor, it's a pretty small one. Question. Alright, so yeah, Thor. Greetings. What do you want? I have a question. You got a question? Maybe Thorpe got answer. Who are you? He smacks himself on the chest with a thunderous blow. Thorpe! He raises his arms above his head and shakes his fist at the sky. Mighty warrior is Thorpe. All Thakla are mighty warrior. He places his fist on his hips and glares at you. Who you? I don't remember my name. He nods at you and examines your scars. You got mighty scars. You must be great warrior like Thorpe. He frowns and nods wisely. You got hit on the head too many times. Not remember names. Someday it come back. Yes. What are you doing here? He barks at a laugh and smiles at you. Thorpe here with friends. We got a Barshay flying lizard. He lets out a roar and begins to pound his chest with fists the size of hams. Flying lizard? He nods. I mean, we already know what because of Xanatha over there, but he nods his head that begins to make crawling motions. Lizard, you know, but it fly. Begins to flap his arms like a huge, misshapen bird. Eventually, he settles down and looks at you expectantly. You mean a dragon? He snorts and raises to full height. Thorpe, good, but he not that good. Someday Thorpe want to barsh dragon. He stares off into the distance with a longing expression and sighs, but this not that day. So what is it then? Thorpe not remember what Xanatha call it. He pauses his think. It lizard tall as Thorpe, walking back legs, got wings, got claws, red in color. They think she called that Abishai? Abishai? He pauses and shrugs. Yeah, I've heard of that. Is this what you mean?
Updated my journal.
His eyes light up and gives you a joyful smile as he nods his head. Yes, the Abishai, flying lizard. Thorpe and friends, farce real good. Thorpe be warrior of statue then. Xanathia, accept apology. So what about the apology? Thorpe take friends to tavern last night. Thorpe gets stinking drunk, fall on table, spill drinks all over her. He looks embarrassed. Xanathia says she not accept apology unless Thorpe be warrior of stature. Because killing this is supposed to give you stature.
Updated my journal.
She say no, Thorpe not no. She say so, Thorpe not no. Okay, what about more questions? What can you tell me about this ward? Thorpe not no. Thorpe new here. Thorpe here for fun. Yes, you're gonna barsh that. That right. Okay, other question. So, you're gonna go fight it. That's right. I've learned that they can only be hurt by magic weapons. I'm gonna warn them.
Updated my journal.
6,000 experience. It gives you a worried look. Need magic? How you know? I've asked around, Thorpe. It's what people tell me. Thorpe not have magic. Friends not have magic. We die if we bar Abishai, he sighs. Thorpe not be warrior of stature. Then Athea not accept apology. You were willing to risk your life for the honor of a lady, Thorpe? Only a warrior of stature would do that. He stares at you blankly for a moment, and then a huge smile appears on his face. Really? Thorpe and friends now have stature? Yes. Consider Xanathea's honor to be satisfied and the apology accepted. Hey, heroic. What's going on? Thorpe, thank you. You saved life. You saved life of friend. He turns to the other Thokla and speaks to them hurriedly. After a moment, all three bow to you and each hands you a pouch of coin. Thank you. You good friend. You deserve. All right. 600 copper. Suck it, Xanathea. She gives you a look filled with hatred. You warned the brute, didn't you? Yes, I did what I felt was right. She nods her head slowly. I will not forget this insult. Good day to you. She turns and leaves.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
I have become strong. Okay. All right, Dakan. Get you leveled up. That was awesome. 6,000. Fighting skills have improved. Hit point. There we go. Accept. Nice. We just talked to Thorpe and basically helped him not get killed. And now Xanathea is pissed off at us, so.
I'm gone.
Oh, okay. Stuff going on over here. You see a florid, boisterous man. He's shouting and carrying on like there's a war that's supposed to about to come through. Like he's got something lodged in his intestines. Like he's too excited about something to talk in a normal tone of voice. His rapid-fire delivery makes it difficult to understand him. You, sir, you there. You look like you could use something. I'm not quite sure what it is yet, but give me some time, give me time, and I'll have it figured out on the spot. You need rooms? I got rooms. You need supplies? I got supplies. Do you want options in this menu in real life, select life, new life? What are you selling? Okay, we can unload. Thank. Got a hammer of quality. That is. Can I click on it? Oh, it's just a magic hammer. Silver earring. Goal of friends. Oh, okay. So it highlights green. What does luck do again? 2.8 bonus to the target's luck, 5 seconds per level cast. They increase chance of success, such as attack, saving throws, like, okay. Basically, it just adds to whatever our dice, right? Yeah. Like, can't remember. Yeah. It basically adds to your dice. So actually, that's probably worth it for Dakan. Okay. I don't know if I want to get rid of the Tome of Bone and Ash. I feel like I should hold on to it for a little bit more. I don't know. I need like a storage place or a bag of what is it? The kind that has the never-ending bag. What, I forgot what it's called. All right, so we definitely want to get rid of pouch. Apparently, that's nothing. I don't think I want to get rid of anything else on you. We're keeping our pet Lim for now. Don't know why, but we are. I guess I'm sentimental. Bag of holding, that's right. Yeah. I need a bag of holding. Exactly. No, we got a lot of junk though. What is this? Pain. Not charm. Bone dagger we can sell. Punch daggers we can sell. Bracelet. Oh. Oh. Did not know that. This is a permanent +1 constitution. Well. Am I keeping too much? Probably. What a stupid question. I mean, I always keep too much. I mean, what is the quote? That gold, gold. I can't remember the quote, but it's like it's from Baldur's Gate. It's like I need money, and it's Tratus looks through his bags. Look, nope, not gonna sell that. Nope, not gonna sell that. Not gonna sell. All right, well, we need to go get stuff. Like, well, that freed up a lot. I don't think I need 2 iron pry bars, so I'm gonna drop 1. I don't know why I'm keeping all the scrolls. Maybe because I think I'll get another mage character. I really don't know. I feel like keeping them is good, but at the same time, probably should just sell them. I can always buy them with the money that I have. I'm not really buying anything else. Oh, he had we could rest here, it looked like. Probably worth doing. Alright, who had the you'll need it. My arm? He's carrying one of my arms. Do I need the hammer? Oh, we used it to mend stuff. That's I guess we'll carry it just. Alright, who is lawful good? Am I lawful good? I guess I am. You're not, right? Chaotic. Lawful neutral. Lawful good. Look at that. I am a goody two shoes. How did that happen? I thought I've made some questionable decisions before, but apparently not. Let's use it now before that changes. Okay, this will give me a plus 10. Yeah, so going even number on this will give me some hit points. And as a mage, we could use a little extra hit point. Let's be honest. So, nice. So what's my hit points now? I guess it's only on level up. It doesn't catch up to you. All right, good to know. You know, in 5th edition, you would get the increased, but whatever. All right, some of these are quest items. What is this? Oh yeah, resistance. -1 charisma. No, I don't want that. Who needs a tattoo? What's your charisma? I'm not having you talk to anyone, so you could take the tattoo, right? Yeah, doing inventory management. Oh, can't use that. But you already got stuff. Oh, okay, fine. Only me. Well, I guess if I want the resist, cold resist, it'd be nice. All right. Come on. Cough is acting up today. Stomach is acting up. Not a good time to be somewhat. Do we need this skull? I don't know. The guy we're gonna go see loves to collect heads. Maybe we could trade this for Mort. See if that's an option. Cop. Right, first try. Learned it. Done. What am I trying to do? Look at my spells. Ball lightning, swarm curse. Yeah, we could use a rest. Plus, I haven't healed up. Alright. Talk to this guy again. Question. Before we ask that, because he might shut up if we do. Who are you and what do you do? I am Glittersplorer, the auctioneer at your service. I buy, sell, I provide services and employment. Okay. How about question? What is this place? This is a low reward to the Gosman, the Great Foundry, and the host of services. What you need is what we have. What about the Godsmen? A group of people close to my heart. They say we are all our own gods, that we have the potential for godliness within our spirits. From the lowest beggar to the highest king, we all nurse gods in our breasts. Who could think of something finer? The Dustman, I guess? I don't know. Aye, good one. A financer. He chuckles. Okay, a few more questions. What can you tell me about the gods? Oh, okay. No, I'm going in to repeat. Do you know of any jobs that need doing? I certainly do, friend. I have a little errand for you to run if you'll take it. It'll net you 50 coin. All you need to do is run this handbill down to the print shop and ask Scofflo Pen to print up 100 copies for me. Here, take it. All right.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Time and words are money, so keep it snappy. Okay, here we go. Master of Bones. The Master of Bones alerted the bones of the night librarian of the most grisly library this side of Set's home. Skulls sit upon his shelves, whispering their secrets into Lothar's hardened heart, and all who have the temerity to face them. There is much that can be learned there, if the place doesn't drive you mad first. Can you get to the point? No, wait. What does he want with people? Let's go with that. They say dead men tell no tales, but in Lothar Solon, the dead spill their secrets to the willing ear. The more dead, the more tales, the more chant, the more chant. Why, there's more one's eyes are open to the very heart of the multiverse. He wags his eyebrows for emphasis. More questions. So, tell me more. What about its place? It's to the spyward of Sigil. You might come across a wrecked building. You might find a ladder of bones that leads down into the heart of Sigil, and it could be the ladder that will lead you to the Salon of Skull and a meeting with Lothar himself. Farewell. Oh, room. Merchant. So most people would gain 20 hit points from a full night's rest. You will awaken fully recovered. Okay. This room. Actually, wait. What time is it in the game? Oh yeah, it's night. Oh. Okay, yeah. We rest. Okay, it's about to be dawn. Alright. Can I wait an hour? Actually, let's just go inside here. Locked. We won't bother with that. Brixel? You see a tall man in plate armor? The armor is of unusual construction with spikes flaring from the shoulder, elbows, and forearm. He nods at your approach. Good day, citizen. Good greeting. How may I help you? Some questions. Certainly. Who are you? I am Harmonium Guard Drixel, citizen. I keep the peace here at the market. Tell me about the Harmonium. He snaps to attention. Our belief is simple. We are the light. We are the way. We are the order. We are truth. He steals his expression. There wasn't even a question of me joining them. You see, some Burks talk about doing battle with chaos to restore order and harmony, but they haven't got the stones to do anything about it. The Harmonium, we take action to keep order on Sigil streets and on the plain. He nods at you matter-of-factly. Go on. He looks even bolder as he speaks. And we don't keep order with words. We fight and fight hard to maintain and enforce order. Cross-traders, Knights of the Post, Indept, Anarchists, Zyatex, I guess, Tanari, Fiends, all had best beware the Harmonium shadow. Chaos can only exist in an air of tolerance. Okay, so what about the other faction? He looks rather bored and shrugs his shoulders. Nothing. They are not a part of the truth that is Harmonium. I have not studied them. All right, other question. I'm looking for someone named Lothar. He gives you a dumbfounded look, starts to say something, stops, and then starts again. Ah, well, no one knows for certain where Lothar is, citizen. He hasn't broken any laws that we know of, so we at the Harmonium leave him be. I suggest you do the same. Why? He gives you an annoyed look. Because, Bert, you don't mess with someone as powerful as Lothar without an extremely good reason and lots of friends backing you up. That's why. Still need to find him. Very well, you can find the entrance to his crypt in the wrecked building here in the ward. He begins to look through you rather than at you. Alright, we're done. Well, I guess I should ask about the weapon. Okay, and then maybe some magic items. Nothing. Alright. So yeah. Alec? Probably get a drink over here. Updated my journal. Yeah, hey Tater. You see an older... I got some Sprite here for the drinking, that's for sure. You see an older man with long white hair and weathered yellow skin. He stands tall despite his obvious age. He smiles and gives you a slight bow. Greeting. And to you as well, Cutter. How may I serve you? He raises his eyebrows as he awaits your answer. I'm interested in some spells. He nods and glances. Forgive me, Cutter. I only sell magical items. You should talk to Cinder. His stall is over by the furnace toward the exit. Okay, so show me what you have for sale. Do I want to stock up on stuff? Yeah, I got money. You know, getting some heart charm probably would not be a bad idea. It's so pricey. What is it? Lore set. Oh, to help identify stuff. Dissolves instantly, gives the ability to spit for spiraling bolt. Okay, that sounds. Got a magic ring here. Armor class 4. Pardon me. Armor class 4. I wish it would show me what I have on my friggin' inventory. We'll have to keep that an idea. Okay. I like this. I think we should definitely get this for our newest party companion. +1 armor class. I like that too. Oh, +2? Wow. Okay, we got some stuff here. We got some stuff. So I'm probably gonna get these because she's got nothing to. Getting some resistance magic and plus saves, not a bad thing. Plus poison, that's really good. 25 resistance to all normal attacks, so that'll kind of help with her getting hit stuff. Plus 10% base hit. So that'll also not gonna be shabby. So I think we'll get these. I'll need to, let me grab another. Here. Okay, cool. Got a sheet. We got an armor class. This is going to help me from going back and forth. Armor class 4. Oh yeah, Planescape Torment for the first time. Correct. Is it Phasman? Yeah. Howdy. Yeah, it's my first playthrough through this. I have like over 500 hours of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and now I'm doing Planescape Torment before I head into BG3. So yeah, so yeah, hi. So I wouldn't say I'm new anymore to D&D, but I would say 2 years ago I was new to the whole, and before COVID. I did get the chance to play some tabletop before COVID, and paint my own miniature and all of that, so that was fun. So, okay, and we got +2. We got an armor class 4. That's 2nd edition rules. Then we got a +2, hasty, and a +1. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be buying the thief stuff here. So, you also streamed it for the first time recently, and yeah, it was your last game of the Infinity Union 2. Loved this game. Hey, it was recommended to me. So, and since you're a fellow streamer here, hold on. I'm just going to tab out. I'll toss you a follow here. Hold on. I know the music's going to go away here for a second, but there you go. I got you on a follow. So.
Hail to the king, baby.
Oh yeah, thank you for the follow back. But yeah, nice to virtually meet you. Okay, we're gonna look at our stuff real quick. Hopefully the volume, hopefully my volume is loud enough over the game volume. I've had to change it several times. I haven't had a chance to listen to the new settings I've done. Yeah, really good to find. Oh yeah, I EverQuest, Ultima Online, StarCraft, and World of Warcraft sucked up. Well, World of Warcraft most sucked up all of my gaming time. I have all these games sitting on my shelf collecting dust. So yeah, I stopped playing the stuff that was sucking up the life and exploring the other titles that I have. So there you go. The volume's okay. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. +3 to save versus poison. That's about it. I think I'd rather go for armor class. I already have the magnet part, but the one that was it a ring? So I got the ring of the traveler here. I bet you it's unique, right? You can only have one, possibly. But there's another one that's a +2. Get me down to an AC of 1. Nice. For a freaking maid. That Thaco. I used to spend a lot of time on multiplayer games. Oh, nice. Yeah. I did back in the day. Too much time. Too much time. So yeah, I think we're definitely going to get a ring for myself. Get my AC down. You got a ring of the traveler. Actually, making the con a better tank probably the best way to go. I shouldn't be melee in the first place, so I think we'll give it to the con. Yeah, and then we'll give her some goodies, right? What can go? Is that for gloves or something, I suppose? Maybe. Yeah, I like the idea of, oh, that's a wristband, not a headband. My eye. But yeah, I got ear. Yeah, so the rings, definitely an upgrade-ish for her, and we got the money to do it. And then getting that AC +2, I think. We'll do that. Let me see your wares. So is this a wrist? The wrist. So this is actually better than what I have. It's only by mages. Let's get the other stuff. This is really good. I mean, because she's not going to care about intelligence or what. Getting the hit points, really nice, and resistance to all attacks. First off, getting that's. I mean, if I was doing an evil playthrough, probably. How are you feeling with the amount of conversations on the game? People you usually play BG get away from it because of the quantity of. Oh, I don't mind it, and I read it out loud too. So, and I try to role play it a little bit. You know, not exactly all the different voices. I mean, no, I could, but yeah. But you know, I read it out, and I have some fun with it. It's all good. Plus, I got some drink here in case my mouth starts getting dry, because there's a lot of. The save versus spells, I think, is really decent. And resistance to some magic, too. 33%. So that's really good. We'll get that, too. I mean, she's got nothing. So this will give her something. Definitely want to get this. And we could give her this, too. No. We already got her 2 rings, right? Yeah. All right, hold up. Let's do some equip. I think I gave you too much stuff, right? Yeah, this goes to the con. Oh, it's a wrist item. Not bad. Still, it's good. So she could buy the AC ring. Okay, okay, we will do that because that'll drop her down to 3. Good old Dakan. Actually, we don't have to buy it. Can you? That's the. Oh, actually. 3 versus poison. I mean, if we're fighting poison stuff, that's fine and dandy. But I'd rather go for the armor class. So we're now 2, and then we can buy the other one that's 228 gold. So yeah, some decent upgrades across the entire party. I guess I can sell this. Sell this too. You're a what are you again? You're a fighter thief. Okay. Multi-class. Then you're a mage. Okay. So I don't know if we get other mages or not. I was tempted to hold on to these, but now that we've spent some money, I think I want to sell them. Question mark? I'm doubting myself here. Not like I need all this stuff, but we'll find out. I'll toss them as we get to it. Got too much crap. Okay, can you hold on to Mort stuff? Yeah, that'll work. All right, let's look at it one more time. All right, we're gonna get the ring, right? Because it's 228. She was gonna get. I want to make sure she can wear it. Yeah. So what else we got here? Blindness. That's not bad. But I don't think I'm gonna be spending any money. Not a whole lot. Yes. We can always buy it back, right? Whatever. I know I'm gonna get some other party characters. Some don't know what. Hopefully we'll get Mort back too. And then I can always come back to this guy and buy this crap again. Not that. Do again. Kind of like a plus or something. Yeah, Mort got stolen by Lothar, his thug, as soon as we entered the. Now we got to get Lothar back. I mean, Mort back. I don't know what this Tome of Bone and Ash is going to do for us, but I'm going to hold on to it for a little bit longer. When the need arises. I feel like I need to hold on. I like the way he lost his head. Yeah. For sure.
I'm gone.
End. Oh man. Karina. Okay, we got some named NPCs in here. Is this the weapon guy? Man, the only way to get around there is in the back here? Okay. Greetings. Gives you a quick stiff bow. Aye, greeting to you as well. Anzi is my name. What you be needing? He gives you a toothless grin. I reckon I got the time to give you the chant what you be needing to know. So, before we ask about Lothar, even though everyone keeps directing us, what's that furnace used for? He glances at the furnace and lowers his voice. The furnace does nothing other than teach me lazy boy responsibility. That boy is always yapping and talking as such, reckons himself a scholar, don't know the value of real work. If you have some serious questions, well, he may be better to ask than me. All right, other questions. Let's look at your weapon. Highly doubt we're gonna find any, like, goodbye. Actually. Maybe. Good equip her out. Good. I mean, she's got stuff. She's not proficient in dagger. That would be an upgrade for me, I feel like, but eh. Quite fine. Mulling through. But who see? But she's, I mean, does she ever become proficient in it, or is there a way? I have. Wow, that one's pretty neat. Anyway, okay. I'm looking. All right, so really, I don't see anything like super, but this is something to take in a note. So it's +2 Thaco, +2. And, oh, what do you got? Nah, this gives us our luck adds to our dice rolls. It's enchanted +2. The other one was enchanted +1. So, so a magic item +1, right? So, could replace this one though, clearly. But I'd rather save the money. The fact is, we got magic weapons. We're fine. All of us have magic weapons. Forgot to put this in. So. Alright. Questions about Lothar. Here we go. Can't say I ever heard of him. He squints his eyes, he thinks. But this Bones fella, yeah, I heard of him. Chant is you don't mess with him. Power for cutter. Consorts with the dead and such. Yeah, where can I find him? I don't know. Cutter like that, set up his kip where he pleases. No break's gonna deny him, that's for certain. Alright. What about what are the things you can tell me about him? You heard it all. Don't know anything. Okay, we're gone. Hitting tab here to find everyone. What button did I hit? W? Okay. Alright. We see a young boy with yellow skin. His clothes are dirty and in need of mending. Currently, he is tending the furnace. This must be the boy he was talking about. Greetings. He turns and gives a half smile as he sets down his work. Hail, do you need some help? Yeah, questions. I'd be pleased to help you if I could. The boy looks grateful to not be toiling over the furnace. What is it I can answer for you? Alright, what's this place? He glances around. It's the open air market. A lot of buyers and sellers come here and set up their kit for the day. I've been here for a good time. I've been working here for a while under the eye of me. He looks a little distant. One day I could be running his stall. I could. What is it you do here? He points proudly at the furnace. The furnace, it's used to, he shrugs at his shoulders. I don't know what it's used for, but my dad says it's important to keep it stoked and burning right. Is your father one of the merchants here? Okay, that's a dumb question, but anyway. He nods. The Anzi is his name. That's my dad's stall over there. Okay, if you don't have If he don't have what you need, he may be able to point you to it. Okay. What kind of goods are available? Many things. Food, drink, magic, weapons. Are you looking to buy some supplies, maybe? I have some other questions for you. What can you tell me about this ward? Oh yeah, there's a lower ward. Common folk live here, and like me and my da. You know why it's called the lower ward? We're gonna play Scoop. No. Well, as it's reckoned, the ward's got a mess of portals to the lower planes all riddled through it like cheese, so it does, and I suppose that's why the name stuck. So yeah, why are there so many lower plane portals here? It's a mystery to me, and is it to you, Cutter? Not sure if there's a reason for the portals, much as just circumstances. Could be the lady's will, could be just chance, suppose. Do any creatures ever come out of them? Aye, they do. Most of them just stopping through. Gotta put the portal somewhere. Yeah. Yes. You look nervous. You've seen this yourself? Aye, I've seen it. He pauses and swallows again. 'Twas just last week or so, I saw a couple of Abishai come through a portal. They talked a good bit, and then one of them went back through. The one that stayed is still here, though. Brown. Oh, yeah, that's the guy we're supposed to go kill? Question mark? I don't know for sure. To me, it was just hissing and such, but I think they was talking about the tower.
Updated my journal.
Aye, the ones of the strangest sights to be in the ward. No one really knows how long that scared? I don't know. Scarred old tower has been around. Yeah, you can get into it, you know, bolted up tighter than a chastity belt. Be curious to know what's in there. And take a drink every time. Yeah, that's right. I'd be curious to know what's in there. He thinks for a moment. The Abishai was gesturing at the tower and the portal. He was looking for the key, I bet. The what key? The key to the portal that leads to the tower. Every portal has a key that opens it to somewhere. The key can be a gesture, an item, or even a thought. Many have tried to get into that tower. No matter how hard you try, you fail. Maybe the secret to it is to get in it is not want to get in.
Updated my journal.
Wow. Some Harry Potter stuff there. I don't know, Cutter, maybe. So tell me where this portal is located.
Updated my journal.
Good grief. Man, we're gonna... If this was actual alcohol, we'd be getting drunk already. He stops to think for a moment. There's a drawbridge-like contraption backed out of the tower east of the market. That's where it is. He gets a faraway look. All right, other question. See, and this is why you have to talk to every single person. There's so much dialogue. Some of it is so much repeated over and over. But if we hadn't talked to this person, we would not have figured out the way to get into the tower. So... what can you tell me about the city of Sigil? Center of the plains, the city where almost everything intersects, never boring really. The Lady of Pain is the law, and the rest of us mostly try to bang out a living under her shadow. What can you tell me about her? Don't know much about her. She keeps the towers out of Sigil, keeps the fiends out, and talks and deals with nobody, except maybe the Daboos. She'll pin you in the dead book damn quick if you worshipped her or try and hurt Sigil. Her face and the blaze surrounding it would be the last you'd see. She just asking a random question that I thought was just gonna get the usual crap to, gave us some experience. So... At the mention of a face surrounded by blades, a memory... Oh, we're gonna get a memory. A memory forces itself into your consciousness. For a moment, you are standing in a darkened alley, breathing heavily. Approaching you in the darkness is an uncannily beautiful woman, her face shrouded in blades and with cold eyes. Suddenly, the memory fades and you are talking to the lad once more. Wow, I think we've met her. I have some other questions. Aye, aye. Why does everyone seem to have yellow skin around here? It's the sickness, it is, caused by the bad air. What with the smoke and all and the factory smogs, it can get pretty hard to breathe easily around here. Some days it's not good to be out when the smogs linger too long. They can scald your eyes right out of the skull, so it's said. Can't something be done about it? I don't know. At times wind comes from the spire and blows the city clear of smog, but it's not as often as we'd like. He blinks, glances around and shrugs. Ladies' will, I guess, don't make much sense, but then little does you look at it long enough. All right, other question. Anything worth seeing around here? That's an interesting one. Not much to see. The Great Foundry is impressive, though. You might check that out. Home of the Believers, you know. He stops to think. Most of the more amazing sights are in some of the upper ward. It might be better to look around there. I hear there's a brothel there, the Fest Hall, and some other places that are more interesting. I don't know for sure. I've been here all my life. Tell me about the Believer. They got a bunch of names: Believers, Godsmen, Believers of the Source. We mostly just call them Godsmen. They have their kip in the Great Foundry, and they all seem to be pretty well. They're a pleasant bunch. They believe that everybody can be great, and as great as a power is even, if you just strive to reach it. It might mean you have to start life over a bunch of times, but you'll eventually get there after a time. What faction are you? Oh, me and my dad are in depth. We're a faction that's not really a faction. We're a faction that believes that people are free to do as they will. We're a pretty loose bunch. We don't take too kindly to making or obeying other factions. What's the purpose of the others? Glances at you. The factions are them that govern most of Sigil in the day-to-day business. There's a bunch. There's the dead, the dustmen, that take care of all the dead bodies in the street. And there's the governors that make the laws and the sensei's. There's a number of factions. Here in the lower ward, we mostly deal with the Believer, the Godsmen. They have their kip in the Great Foundry, and they're pleasant enough. All right, I think we're done. Oh yeah, I'm missing a skull. Know anyone who'd like something like that? Of course, it's going to be Lothar, but maybe we get something else. He becomes rather excited. Missing a skull, are you? I bet I know what happened to it. If the ward is a fella, a mage, or a priest to hear tell, who collects heads and puts them on the shelves like books. They're dead, but his magics are such, he can make them answer questions for him, even though they're in the dead book. Where can I find them? Not sure, really. I heard tell he's got his kip in one of the ruined buildings around here, but I've never been there. Others might know. Might ask Sebastian about it. Yeah, we already did. So where can I find Sebastian? Yeah, okay, thank you. I must be going. Arena. Huh? Stop moving. You see a pretty young woman wearing simple clothes. She wanders about the market and examines everything, but does not make any purchases. You notice that people seem to be avoiding her, but they try not to make it obvious. She flashes you a warm smile as you approach. Greetings. Her smile broadens. Hello, I'm Karina. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cutter. She continues to smile and waits for your response. I have some questions. All right, what do you want to know? I'm looking for someone named Lothar, or the Master of the Bone. I don't know anyone named Lothar. Can't recall even hearing that name either. Did you say Master of the Bone? That sounds ominous, doesn't it? Why would anyone want to be known by that name? To frighten people, I guess. She looks lost in thought as she taps her chin with a finger. Finally, she nods her head. Yes, I think you're right. It gives me the chills just thinking about it. Master of the Bones is a rather scary title. I don't think I'd mess with anyone who had a title like that. She thinks some more. Other questions? How about magic? Alec over there sells magic things. Are you a mage? You don't look like one, but I guess looks can be rather deceiving. I don't know what a mage really looks like now that I think about it. Yeah, they wear robes with funny symbols and a pointy hat. Really? That's good to know. I mean, mages scare me, so I want to know what they look like. I guess it's all the power that they have, and they can do really incredible things and all, but You don't know what they look like. Warriors and priests and you know, other powerful people just look powerful with all that stuff they carry around that says they're too powerful people. But not mages. Let me pause. Oh my gosh. You really like to talk, don't you? We're really gonna say that. I would have gone with Captain Calcium myself, yeah. She shuffles her feet and looks embarrassed. I've been told that I probably talk a bit too much, and well, people tend to avoid me, and I don't really have any friends or male friends courting me. Sometimes I get lonely. Her voice gets lower and lower until she is finally silent. She stares at the ground at her feet. We can see. I can understand why. But I'm not. I don't think you're a bad person, Karina. I happen to like you because you haven't tried to kill me or do anything yet, right?
Updated my journal.
2,000 XP for just being a gentleman. She gives you a hopeful look. Really? Thank you so much. I don't know your name. I don't remember it. She frowns, starts to say something, and thinks better of it. She shrugs her shoulder. What's in a name? It's just nice to know I have a friend. She smiled. All right, farewell. Okay. Okay. Cinder. You see a large, blustery merchant. He looks to be totally hairless, and his pale yellow skin is scarred as if from burns. He looks at you intently as you approach. Greetings. He smiles at you. I gotta blow my nose here. Hold on one second. I'm gonna turn my webcam off. Okay. Sorry. Having this cold from last week, and it's the reason why I'm drinking Sprite right now, because of my stomach, but yeah. Greetings, I'm Cinder. I heard about you. You be the scarred, clueless fella that be going around the wards asking questions. What can I be helping you with? Look like you have a few scars yourself. He frowns and begins to laugh. Aye, that I do. A few years back, I had me a kip set up in the hive. Some barmy mage decided to burn the ward right out of sigil. Almost took me with it. Sick for a month, I was. A month? That's not all that long. He nods and gets a faraway look for a moment. Aye, it could have been worse. Local mage healed me, fixed the scars and all. Could have grown my hair back, but I kind of like the look. Do you think this mage could help me with my scars? He looks you over and then shrugs. I don't see why not. Your scars don't look that bad. I know, that's who's to say. You should talk to yourself. Name's Sebastian. Okay, so we already did that. And he said he'd help with my scars. So we just have to take out that Abishai. We may do that. Other question. Before we ask about Lothar, let's look at... let's ask the other stuff. I'm interested in spells. I think I can help you that. Sorry, I should have muted. Pardon me. Cone of Cold. That'd be nice. Book of the Warding. Oh, damn. He's got a lot of stuff. Okay. The recipient gains the following: +3 to armor class, really, +10% to stealth, and targets have a -1 penalty to hit the cast. Oh man, that is a great defensive buff. lasts about. Okay, all right. So probably it lasts enough for a fight. You know, especially if you're getting hit with stuff. Stuff. uh. Okay, so this will become clumsy and foolish, easily struck, and confident shall be. Okay, yeah, just the debuff. All male living creatures within an intelligence greater than 4 in range of the spell must make a saving. Okay. Yeah, good thing they're not throwing this at the old Tratus in Baldur's Gate. Intelligence of 3. All right, Cloak of Ward. This gives a shielded-like effect that absorbs damage. Okay. That's not bad. 5 seconds per level. All right. About 15. Yes. I like the cold. That's a damage one. That's probably why it costs more. Hold Undead probably would not be a bad thing. Vampiric Touch would be pretty good just to kind of heal ourselves, right? Is this an area effect confusion? Yeah. Force missiles. Hits target for 2 to 8. Then it explodes. Okay. I don't know if I have level 4 spells. Let's look at that. I don't want to be buying stuff I don't need right now, because then I'm just going to be carrying up level. So, those. Oh, I do have spells. Apparently, I can learn one. I can remove a curse. Okay, so I have level 4 spells. Say that funny. Oh, that's right. We got a level. Didn't even. All right, let's buy spells, and then we'll mess around. Did you get more spell slots? No. All right. I just have you full of. Okay. I definitely want the damage spell, but that's a level 5. So we'll wait on. I'm just going to be carrying it. Well, actually, no, I can learn it. My bad. I can learn it, but I just can't use it. So let's worry about the other stuff first because of our money situation. This is a level 4, and I think it's really good. We're not. I mean, I want the strength just to have it, but it's a creature that's touched, so I can improve someone's strength. So we're not gonna buy it. I think Vampiric Touch, that's a level 3. I think that's a must. Meteor. 1 target. One meteor for each level of experience, up to a maximum of 10. Each missile inflicts 1 to 2 blunt and 1 to 4 fire, and anyone with 3 feet of the target takes. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Wish I just had a good old fireball. Might be worth getting. That's not bad either. Probably worth getting. And nearest target. Four. 3. Wow. It depends on the number of balls. Um. Tough. What kind of curse can do? Okay, so I saw that an ad came in through there, so I waited. This will allow us to put on a ring, the cursed ring that we have, and then we can remove the curse to unequip it, basically. We can't remove the curse on the ring itself, but we can allow ourselves to unequip the item. So that's something to consider. Alright, I'm gonna get the Cloak of Warding. Can't get the Cone of Cold. That's good. We just need to go find items and come back and sell them. Plus. Could sell it. But then again, we have the move spell. Anyone can use it. Right?
Oh, that's way too expensive. What are you, crazy?
First try. Didn't even mess up. I don't even know if you can mess up. But okay, so what do I have? +1. I could make the con a beast by putting it on him. Him -5. Oh yeah, we finished Gears 5 yesterday. Yeah, so we're trucking through Planescape now. I'm in the lower ward. We just lost more. Ring. even though it's cursed, we have a remove curse spell which we can cast on the person, and then they can take the ring off, but we can't remove the curse off the item. So, but they'll be able to take it off when we want it. Do I give it to myself or do I give it to Dakan? I think I want to give it to Dakan. Yeah, I got through it for sure. We beat it, or I beat it. So on the experience difficulty, it was tough. The last boss was tough because it was glitched in certain phases of the fight. Like I would get the damage boost on the weapon and then shoot in to the target that I'm supposed to try to shoot while it was sucking, but I had to actually wait for me to start sliding to shoot into the mouth for it to count. Yeah, it was kind of weird. I figured all the stuff out though. Yeah. So, yep, beat the game. In the in the parlance of our people. Yeah. Yeah, the Gears 5 is done, but I don't know if you were there when lost a person. Oh wait, yeah, I think you were. Yeah, you just came in on that's yeah. Oof, that was heavy. So apparently no one knows for sure what Gears 6 will do if we're going to if it's going to ask us or if it's going to take our Gears 5 save and transport it. So no one knows how that's going to go. Yeah. And I looked it up. There's no way of saving any. Someone has to die in that. So I've made my decision. I kept JD. So what do you do again? Holds shadow creatures. Oh, while it's carried. Okay. But does it have to be? Oh. I think I have to equip it. I see. All right, when we fight shadows, let's keep that in mind. That we have some. Yeah, it does. Sometimes it's a little annoying. Okay, we just learned some spells. I think I'm good. But what was I? Oh yeah, I was talking about this ring. Yes, I could +2 armor. Oh, I feel like it's got to go to Dakan. Dakan should be the one up in front getting hit. That character far away. Oh, good grief, people! Group up.
Give me 2 back.
First. But remember, I can cast, remove. I can hit remove curse. We should test this out. Oh well, I didn't actually. I didn't learn. I mean, I didn't write it in my book. things I needed. We'll test it out another time, but we should rest before we fight something. Doesn't really matter. All right, luck is really good, but we got a defensive spell. Oh, it was a level 3 spell that we learned. Okay, that's right. I'm like, where the hell is it? So this summons a mystical battle axe that strikes a target. In addition, it does other things. Yeah, I really like this. So I'm a level... Yeah. All right, so... I don't mind that. I don't mind. Cloak warding would have been nice. I'll have to... Man, I just need to get leveled up. That's the problem. All right, so what do we want here? I could transfer my health to someone, probably. But then again, we have so many potions, whatnot, with advantages we can instant do it. I feel like... this is me. One knock is fine. Actually, we don't need the knock now that we have a freaking rogue. Probably another swarm curse against mages. And luck, which will add I'm a level 6, so say 30 seconds, and they get a 2 to 8 point bonus to their dice roll for attacking, thieving, staving, and the like. Heads up! Eat! Eats item, yeah. Sorry, I missed that earlier. For every 3 levels of the caster, the acid lasts 5 seconds longer, inflicting another 5 second effect. So it'll hit him 3 times. Actually, an AoE spell. I think that's going to be tremendous. Having an AoE thing. I hear Lady Grey talking to someone. One of the kids got in trouble. All right. Okay. I hear Princess Graylin crying. I need to step away and be a dad for a minute. All right. What are we doing? We just bought spells. We talked to what was it, Karina? Orbit, huh? See a tall man in a plate armor. The armor is unusual construction with spike. Oh, yeah, okay. It's just the harmonium stuff. Greetings. How may I help you? Question. You know someone named Brian Pickett? That's an interesting question to ask. Yes, I am familiar with Brian. What can you tell me about him? Gives you a stern look. Anything I know about that individual is harmonium business, citizen. I cannot discuss such matters with strangers. Perhaps after I get to know you better. Okay. Who are you? I am the Harmonium Guard Corvus, citizen. I am to keep the peace here at the market. Tell me about the harmonium. Same thing that the other ones say. Other questions? Try to see what he's looking at. Glance over your shoulder and see Karina wandering nearby. Corvus seems to have his eyes locked on her as she wanders about. Her name is Karina. He snaps to attention back to you. I beg your pardon. You know her, citizen? He looks at Karina again. Voice of an angel and such a pretty young thing. Yes, and she's also lonely. I'm certain she would welcome the company of a gentleman.
Updated my journal.
Excuse me a moment. He steps around you and heads towards her. All right. That is nice. We just played matchmaker. Oh, wow. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I'm back. Corvus returns to you and is smiling brightly. Thank you, friend. A wonderful young lady. He looks a little glassy-eyed. My pleasure. I have some other questions. I will help you if I can. Okay, so what about Brian Pickett? And what can you tell me about
my
him?
journal.
Here we go. Officially nothing. He pauses for a moment before answering. Unofficially, he is suspected of being behind most of the criminal activity here at the market. We believe him to be responsible for the murder of a merchant named Zach. His list of suspected crimes is quite long. Anything else?
Updated my journal.
Oh, wow. Getting some drinks in. Yes, I would not turn my back to him, and I would not think twice about being anywhere alone with him. That is all. What about Lothar? I would counsel you against disturbing Lothar. I doubt you really want to find him. Why?
Updated my journal.
Don't feel obligated to pick that up. Yeah. No, it's all good. I don't mind. Besides, whoever watches this, if they want to do their own drinking game, feel free. He frowns. Oh, did we update our journal again? Oh, wow. He frowns and looks off into the distance. I'm a realist citizen as well as a harmonium officer. As a realist, I know that there are those who are above the law. It is a fact of life. Some people don't fear the law because of their connections in the city. Others due to the sheer power and the fear they instill in people. Lothar is a power to be reckoned with. He is untouchable, if you understand my meaning. Probably not a great idea to make this an actual drinking game. I'd probably never finish a game. That's right, yeah. Still need to find him.
Updated my journal.
There we go. Besides, it keeps me hydrated. He sighs as he looks about the market. Very well, citizen. His kip is somewhere south of here in the wrecked house. Good luck to you. All right. I think that's all we needed to ask. Oh my. 5:16 in the morning. We spent an entire day in the market. No, wait. We didn't. It was only 4 or something when we went in. My bad. We do need to rest,
My lungs
though.
feel like a chimney.
I'm gone.
I wonder if we could talk to Brian again. Questions? Oh, okay. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk. Okay. Well, we could get a room here. Let's talk about trade. Let's barter. Rune. Rent. Rest. Done. Okay, so now all of our spells and everything will be handy dandy, right? Wreck building looks a little out of place here. Oh my gosh, that's probably where Mort's at. Okay, let's continue looking at everything else first. Lenny. Oh wait. Yeah. Trolling me with empty barrel. What? Why? Why even place a barrel? I mean, Baldur's Gate 1 did that a lot. You're gonna loot 100 barrels, and only one of them is gonna have 2 coins. Something like that. You see a feral-looking young man in shoddy clothes. His eyes dart about as he scans his surroundings. He notices you approach and begins eyeing you warily. Reading. Returning his attention to you, he gives you a wicked grin. You best have a good reason for disturbing Lenny, Burke. How about some questions? Because he laughs at you. I ain't no tout. If you got questions, go find one. You best push off before I have to bleed you. I'm gonna ask you a few questions, Bill, because if you want to fight, let's fight! No, I don't answer questions. I told you to go find a tout, and I get. Fine. Take your bandage. I don't know. It's just like a trash barrel or something. You can't determine what this odd device is. Huh. That goes somewhere. Crate shows signs of age. I'm exploring the whole map out first before I go into that building. All right, got some named people here. This is a debtor. You see a sickly, sorry woman. She is hunched and bent, and her constant coughing is obviously a source of pain to her. She holds a handkerchief that is practically soaking with blood, tissue, and phlegm to her face. She spies you and hisses. Reading. She stares at you and speaks a few mumbled words to Dakan. Ooh. She cannot understand your speech. She says she is dying. Because I'm a fantasy CRPG fan, mostly swords and magic, I bet I've enjoyed some scenes and gameplay you did in Gears 5. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I really loved it. Gears 5, I loved that game. When it first came out, it was the first game that actually employed the importance of a cover system. Most games like Halo, whatever, you're just standing there kind of moving in and out of walls and you know, whatever, line of sight. But in Gears of War, it has a cover system, and being able to shoot over that, and hop around, hop over, that kind of thing was very fun. Very fun. And now some games have cover systems because of that. So I feel like I'm trying to think that there was another one. I don't think so. I think it was the first of its kind. I could be mistaken. But what is she dying of? Her name is Inazi. She says she used to work in a meat curing house here until half a month ago, when the illness became too much for her to bear. She was abandoned, evicted from her home, and left for dead. Speech pains her, and her illness has crippled much of her mind. She says there is nothing she can give of value. Do we leave her alone then? I guess so. Know that she will not recover. I can pull her out of her misery. That is all. As a Zerth of the people, it is my responsibility to provide an alternative. Then be merciful. He draws his blade and waits for the woman to prepare herself. She touches the unbuckled circle of Zerthamon he wears for a moment, and her face is stoic. His blade is a blur, and when he has completed the stroke, he lies bleeding on the hard stone of Sigil Street.
Updated my journal.
It's not whatnot. Okay. I mean, we were merciful, but yeah. Yeah, it keeps me hydrated. We'll go in here in just a minute. Yeah,
My lungs
updated
feel like a chimney.
You sound like it, chimney.
Step right up, boys
All right.
and girls, young and old. Buy a piece of human flesh right here.
Yemen.
How much for that one over there on the left?
Auction? Oh, there's auctioning people? Slade. Kristen Duran. Okay. The man has rough, leathery skin with a pale yellow cast and gaunt features. His face is angular, his nose is small and highly placed, and his ears taper to point. A tracery of tattoos and scars cover his body. He is dressed in strange, gaudy leathers that look more ornamental than combat ready. His eyes are like two small black stones, and they track you as you approach. Before you reach him, the Khan pauses. I would caution you against speaking to this Githyanki. We already know what a Githyanki is, but what's a Githyanki? Because my intelligence at 20, I've forgotten.
Updated my journal.
Githyanki and Githzari are once of common stock. We were slaves and food for the Illithids, mind flayers, who devoured our lives in order to succor their own. Man, this is perfect for getting that knowledge in before Baldur's Gate 3, because the Illithids and the Githyanki, they go toe and toe, and I didn't know that. That explains why when you watch the cinematic where those dragons are going after that ship, there's a reason. They go toe to toe. You know, they're one end of the spectrum of each other. So, one of our ancestors, the warrior Queen Gith, led us to victory against the Illithids, and we escaped. We have waged unending war on the Mind Flayers ever since. However, there was a disagreement over the future of our people. Upon the blasted plains, our leader Zerthamon made the pronouncement of two skies, and steel was barred. One race became two. It is a rift that cannot be crossed peacefully. Oh, okay. So we've been dealing with the Kasari here, but not the Githyanki. Okay. I'm gonna speak to him anyway. Yeah. He nods. Okay. They've been watching our approach and seem to ignore you entirely. Takan, who wails on the walls of Shirak lore, an unexpected surprise. I think I'm saying that right? Shirak? Shara. These are hyphen. Oh. Shirak lore. Shirak lore. I don't know. We'll go with it. Darmok and Jalad? The Khan also draws his blade. Yemen, your blood shall corrode the flagstones of the street. Man, this guy is like, what is it? Star Trek, what are they called? Shit. Cleon. Just battle ready all the time. We're gonna stand between them. We're like, stop. Speaks to you though. Yeah. Hold fast and do not stand between our blades. Let it go. You man, this is not the place of battle. The entire multiverse is our battlefield, dog. There are no sanctuaries. There is no peace. You shall die. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Not gonna let my friends stand by and... Alright. Hopefully the officer understands.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Why not?
Done.
What did you do, Takan? Well, he did say don't talk to him, Tratus.
I hear your words.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Where's that spell I just learned? Fine, I'll just heal it up anyway.
Ready. Right.
I will hear you. I shall serve.
I'm gone.
I'm here. Right.
Karak sings true.
Oof, that was a huge hit there.
balance in all things.
Okay.
I'm gone.
That Hora spell was so perfect. So perfect to get, what was it, 4 of them? Like 4 or 5 that I scared off there? Oh my gosh, that came in clutch.
Aye, what?
Pretty damn loud for the sound effect. Ah.
What do you want to know?
Didn't I pick up one of those by accident? Alright.
I want the redhead.
So, is there gonna be a lot of them in there? The Vault of the Ninth World.
Sail, this one's special. Only 100. What am I doing?
Quick save.
Yes, sir. Him. I'll take him. Look at this spine.
Why not?
How strong he is. What do I do? Over here. 100. Show me the price of one. Sail, this one's
Print
special.
shop. Oh yeah, we need to go there.
All right.
What do I mean, you, sir?
Go in. Got a message for you to run. Here, take it and these coins. I'll be back. Receipt. All right.
Done.
Good. Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna... I can't just talk to him from the other side? All right. You see a thin, stooped man hunched over a desk, scribbling on a piece of paper. His hair is thinning and a drab and drawn back into a ponytail, and thin spectacles adorn his hooked nose. His age could be anywhere from his early 20s to his late 40s. He doesn't look up at you as he speaks to you. What do you want? Make it quick. Who are you? My name is Penn Burke, and your question answers mine. You had no idea this was a printing shop before strolling in, and now you decided to make it your personal quest to waste not only your time, but mine as well. What do you print? Books, pamphlets, handbills, words, letters, whatever. Though I don't do racy prints, and I won't fulfill any perversions you might want, nor do I care to ask. Other question. Do they have to do with work? Yes. Guilt Spear asked me to deliver a handbill to you. I'll have it for him later. Go tell him then. Okay. Well, no. Don't you ignore me? No. Farewell. We're just in there to turn in a quest, basically. We don't need it.
All right.
Oh, okay. Here's our big guy. What is this? We give attackers access from the siege tower to the walls and the city of the keep.
Use them for whatever you will.
So this is the siege tower.
Step right up.
It's unknown. It appears to be some sort of drawbridge. Okay.
Get your slave over here! Two for the price of one!
Sell it. Alright. First off, how about you over here?
It is I.
You
Your
over here.
will be done.
Alright. Let's,
Special on slaves! Use them for whatever you will! They're
You see a
idle,
reptilian
step right
creature with a snake-like body, 4 clawed feet, leathery wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are a vile shade of green. The creature stands upright on its hind legs, balancing with its prehensile tail. As you approach, its eyes narrow to slits and it begins to hiss. Greetings. The air around this creature begins to radiate heat and its scales take on a pale sheen. It gives you a hungry look and appears ready to strike. Suddenly, it releases a flurry of hisses and relaxes its stance a bit. Skull grass, no talk, told wait! It glares at you as tail lashes back and forth. Yeah, Sebastian sent me. The creature relaxes quite a bit and the air grows cooler. It holds out a clawed hand to you. Give Grossak information. What information? It's hard to read the facial expressions on a reptile, but you are certain that it is rather annoyed with you. Its tail begins to lash furiously and the air grows warm again. No question, give Grossak information or die. And take information from body. I need to know which piece of information is for you. I run in errands intended for several people, you understand. He thinks. Finally, he gestures at a nearby tower. Siege tower. How get inside? Sebastian say he divine way. Now give. Oh, that information. I'm sorry. Sebastian wanted to deliver that one in person. He'll be along soon.
Updated my journal.
I mean, we could find out the information without killing him. The air around Grossak begins to radiate heat and his skills take on a pale sheen. He's got that strike look again. No, Grossak, think you lie. Give information now. Grossak, kill quick, not slow. Not give. Grossak, take time. Remove you insides. Let you watch. Do I want to kill him? What do you think, Tater? Sebastian can help us out with some of our scars, and I think that's worthwhile. And this guy seems to be pretty evil anyway. I feel like we'd be doing everyone a favor. But we could go about it a diplomatic approach. Dang it, I'll go with the diplomatic. Wait, I don't have the information you want, but I know something that I think is worth my life. He cocks his head to one side and glares at you. He seems lost for a moment. Grossak, listen. Information good, you live. He gives you a toothy grin. Not good, you die. Sebastian can't fulfill your contract. He sent me here to kill you. I could just say, how do I know you'll keep your word? I could annoy him. I went with 2. The creature glares at you. This pact, you and Grosuk. Grosuk live by word of pact. Now, you tell. Sebastian can't fulfill your contract. He sent me here to kill you.
Updated my journal.
He stares at you for some time, then releases a stream of frustrated hisses. He begins to flex his claws and his tail lashes back and forth. You notice a barbed stinger appear from the tip of it, occasionally. Yes, information good. Grosuk, give word, you live. Grosuk, thank. Grosuk, go now. He talked to Sebastian. Farewell. It looks like Sebastian's gonna die on that one. And I don't get my scars.
Get your slave over here! Two for the price of one!
I'm not about murdering people. Yeah, I think I made the right call. I think I made the right call. Okay. What time? 3:03
My
p.m.
lungs feel like a chimney.
Done.
Get your slave over
All right.
here! Two for the price of one! How much for the job over there on the left?
Yeah, we need to talk to these people there.
Do I hear I'll take him. Specimen right here. Do I hear a I'll take him. Come on, you
See, a
there.
boisterous auctioneer. He's very animated, does a lot of shouting, yelling, and stomping. He seems to have a tendency toward melodrama and makes a lot of strange facial expressions as he waves his arm. Greetings. He glances at you and motions to the crowd that he's taking a break. Well, 1,000 greetings do I bestow on you, sir. He does a double take when he notices your scars. You know, I take one look at you with my discerning eye, and I see a man in the market for some healing charm. Do you have any charm? Gives you a shocked look and gestures grandly at himself. Do I, Duran, have any charm? No, sir, I do not. However, don't let the fact discourage you. I have plenty of other items for sale. He points to the rear of the auction block where a group of people stands in chains. Do you sell slave? No, sir. These are indentured servants, not slave. For the most part, they are guilty of minor crime. The proceeds from their sale go toward paying their debt to the city. After their term of servitude, they will be free citizens once again. It still sounds like slavery to me. He gives you a bright smile. I don't concern myself with such thoughts. My task is to sell the contracts as given by the court's sigil. He lowers his voice as he leans in closer. And collect a percentage for my efforts, you understand. Well, I have some red hearts and yellow moons, but I'm all out of green clovers, purple horseshoes, and blue diamonds. Some lucky charms, yeah. You said they were guilty of crimes. What crimes did they commit? Yeah, I'm curious. He shrugs. I don't know for certain, but we guess theft, assault, or not being able to pay their debts. Those are the most common transgressions. Okay, question. Little time for such wigwag, friend. There's dealing to be done. Speak quick. Okay, who are you? Darren's the name, friend. Can it be you have not heard of me? I'm wounded, verily I am. No one finer or more well known for bringing people who want people a little closer together. He points to the rear of the auction block. Do you want someone, or do you be wanting someone? Okay, other question. How about the ward? This, sir, is lower. common people with interest. The only items worth mentioning to be the foundry, open air, and siege tower. Okay. What about the open air market? Okay. Other questions? Individual. Other questions? I think we're done. What about the main one, Lothar? It would be a dangerous thing if I'd be sane if I told you, friend. I have no wish to put you in jeopardy. I happen to like danger. Imperilment. Very well, friend. Lothar is the master of the Lord of the famous bones of the night, the library where the dead themselves act as the repositories of arcane lore. All the dead is sigil, and the planes whisper secrets to him within this salon of skulls. Where can I find it? Try south and east. Yeah, that's where we saw that place. Erect building, and you might find a ladder of bones that leads down. Thank you. All right, we're leaving.
I want the red hat. How much for that one over there on the left? Him. I'll take him.
We see a young woman who is trying to get your attention. She's wearing shoddy clothes, but her demeanor is one of elegance, unlike that of the people who surround her. Upon closer inspection, you notice that her skin is clean and smooth, lacking the yellow hint to the inhabitants of this world. She notices you approach and smiles at you. Greetings. I think the powers that you notice me. I'm in need of the services of a mercenary. She pauses and examines you more carefully. If appearances are any indication, you would seem to be such an individual. Appearances can be deceptive. A look of concern crosses her face. Yes, Cutter, forgive me. I did not mean to offend you. I'm in a situation of, well, desperation. I have exhausted all resources available to me in order to remedy my situation, but what is exactly you want of me? The heart of the matter is that I am to be sold into slavery for a crime I did not commit. I am in need of a champion, someone who will help me prove my innocence and free me from this fate. Okay, what's going on? This is long and telling, Cutter. Please bear with me. Alright. My husband died recently and left me his business. I am not business-oriented, so I decided to sell. Not long afterward, I was contacted by a lender saying a loan on the business had not been paid. I examined all the documents my husband kept and found that there had indeed been a loan taken, but it had just recently been paid in full. I explained this to the lender, and a few days later, he asked for a copy of the document. He was nowhere to be found. Well, when I could not prove that the loan was paid, the lender took me before the court. My monies were taken and applied to the balance owed. Since it did not pay off the loan, I am to be sold on the block to try and recover the remaining amount due. He gives a forlorn. Yeah. So, I don't understand. Why sell you into slavery? It serves many purposes. First, it keeps the prisons relatively clear of all the vilest criminals. Second, the sale of the convicted is used to pay off for any damages, costs, or fees involved in the case. Finally, the convicted still serve a sentence from which they are eventually released, supposedly as better citizens. I don't see how I can help you. I need someone to find the missing document, the one that proves the loan was paid. Or if you could purchase my contract, I could pay you back. She gives you a pleading look. I can't spend the next 5 years of my life in this ward, Cutter. It will kill me. Surely you've noticed the illness shared by all who live here. Yeah, the yellow skin and coughing. Yes, Cutter, please, can you find it in your heart to help me? Please. I'll help.
Updated my journal.
Oh, I'm out. I gotta get more. What's the lender's name? We'll find all this stuff out and I'll go get more drink. I know his name well after I've been through, will not likely forget it. Brian Pickett is his name. Oh, we are definitely gonna help. And his associate, maybe someone named Lenny. Okay. Do we know where Brian is? Who is this Lenny again? There's a small feral-looking man who came to the court a few times. He would sit behind Pickett and whisper to him. Okay. I remember him because he's always seemed to be uncomfortable in his clothes. He would pick at them as if they were new, as if they were not used to wearing them. On one such occasion, Pickett told him to sit still and stop fidgeting. He told him Lenny. Where can I find Lenny? I'm not sure, actually. My husband told me that some ruffians could be found southeast of the market near it. Oh, okay. That's where Lenny's at. Okay. More questions. Who do I talk to about your contract? Oh, to be Darren. Okay. Other question. Do you think it could have been stolen? I don't know. Why would anyone steal that, yet leave other valuable? Well, maybe the lender stole the document so that you pay for the loan twice. That is a terrible thought. But also a most ingenious one, Cutter. Oh, yeah. A what? A Knight of the Post? A thief or a cheat, yeah. Okay. Have you explained any of this to the courts you spoke of? Yeah. Alright. Let's go talk to Lenny first. Man, we're getting some quests done in this area. Hello, Lenny.
Right.
And who I shall serve.
Actually, let's quick save, and then I got a question. What if I told you Brian Pickett's name? His eyes linger on your scars, and he swallows slightly. After a moment, a frown settles on his face and appears to be nervous. Pickett sent you. Why? He said you could answer some questions. Yeah. I want to ask about the papers you stole from Trist. And you notice his muscles tense, and it looks like he's ready to run. He puts one hand on his hip in a nonchalant manner, but you can tell he is wound tight as spring. I don't know what you're talking about, Burke. You best be off. I could smile wickedly. You know what I'm talking about, Lenny. Brian had you steal some papers from Triss. I'm here to collect them. He glances at the scars that cover you, then tries them, but cannot collect them. I destroyed the papers after I nicked them, just like Brian told me to. Really? Then why are you so nervous, Lenny? Let me guess. Brian thinks you destroyed the papers, but maybe you didn't. Maybe you kept them. A little blackmail material, perhaps. Ho, ho, ho. He turns to run. Grab him before he gets away. Just as he starts to run, you leap forward to grab him. He deftly steps out of your reach and begins to sidestep you. Seeing your quarry about to escape, you make another, more desperate lunge at him. You fail to grab him, but you do manage to bump into him hard, knocking him off balance. Your efforts foil his escape. All right, I didn't destroy them. I give them to you. Just let me go. Hand them over. I don't have them with me. You frown at him and see fear grow in his face. I swear it, I don't have them. I put them in storage. Then let's go get them. He shakes his head sadly. We can't. They're in the warehouse and they're not open for business right now. Rumor has it there's some sort of management change going on, but I don't know if that's true. In any case, I can't get the papers. I'm waiting for the commercial. The commercial popped on. I saw it. Okay, this should be. Okay, yeah, commercial's done now. All right. I'll look into this and get the papers myself then. Fine. I guess that Snake Pickett wins again. Let's just go get the papers, Lenny. Actually, Triss wins this one, Lenny. What do you mean? I'm not working for Pickett, Lenny. You serious? I thought, but you said you gave me the pills so I'd spill the chant to you. Good job, Cutter. Let's go get the papers. He shakes his head sadly. We can't. They're in the warehouse. Remember? Oh yeah, okay. In any case, I can't get them. That's why I haven't helped Triss myself, Cutter. I can't get the sodium paper. Yeah, I'll get it myself. Go to the warehouse, tell the clerk I'm here for the loan, and he'll give you Triss paper. If you tell him I gave Pickett the laugh, he'll give you a bonus. What bonus? Evidence, Cutter. It'll take Pickett off the streets for a long, long time if you give it to the right person. If there's someone in the Harmonium you think you can trust, give it to them. All right?
Updated my journal.
Nice! All right, I need more drink. Yeah. My favorite go-to snack. Had to make sure that you didn't hear the crunching through the microphone, because this ain't no damn eating ASMR stream.
All right.
I can't
Done.
stand hearing people eat. That's just one of my pet peeves. Eating garden tomato. Nice. I have a neighbor that brings us some over. Kratos is playing FIFA. Oh, that's my son. That's Sir Preston. Oh, that's funny. He's playing in our game room on the Xbox. And every now and then you'll hear goal, you know, because that's him. Brazilian that lives in the house, you know, football. I say that loosely, football. The religion to Brazil. But yeah. Soccer. I yes. Yes. Yeah, Sir Preston is exactly doing it how they do it. Yeah, it's funny. He's doing a World Cup right now. So. Oh, he died. High quality. Yeah, sorry about that, friend. Well. Might as well just go sell some stuff real quick. We picked up like 2 or 3 items that need to be sold. Who sells?
I'm gone.
weapons? This guy, right? I think he was weapons and armor.
I like that.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Oh, really? Hey, we could sell the hammer. Get it off our... We don't need 2 pry bars. He's got... We'll mine him. Who knows? Maybe something like... Alright, so we got nothing else? Really? Okay. Oh, and what's our journal say now? Stored in a warehouse. It's just a warehouse, right? Weird. I don't know what warehouse. Probably back near the Burning Inn or something. I don't know. No. That's locked. Oh, this is open. Stealing? Nothing in it anyway. Whatever. I mean, the locked one, I would assume it's stealing. Okay. There's probably a lot of stuff in there, and I probably will want to rest to get the Horror spell back. Maybe. Yeah, it's all, so even my party members. 30 feet radius.
I'm gone.
So, alright. What am I gonna do? Do I want to go in there now? Or do I'm curious what this is, and if it has tons of Gith Yankee in it, man, we are gonna be up Poop Creek without a paddle. But hey, I think it's worth poking my head in before a quick save.
Two for the price of one! Here, I'll take him. Give me the redhead. I'll take him.
It's a vault with a very interesting floating head.
All right.
Crate bears a symbol of its skull and has its slogan, "Engineered for Eternity." Ooh, okay. Welcome to the vaults of the Ninth World. How may I serve you on this fine day? Sigillian? Sigillian? That's a tongue twister. So yeah, what is this place? The Vaults of the Night World is pleased to serve as a warehouse, hey, for the lower ward and all the sentients of Sigil. Our motto is, when one world just isn't big enough, we provide storage space for those that have little to spare. Our prices are competitive, our service exemplary, and our courtesy to customers known throughout the plane. What are you? I am the voice of the Vault of the Ninth World. I am here to serve you, the customer. Instruct me in what you desire. Why is this place called the Vault of the Ninth World? Frankly, I have no idea. I think the owners thought that it was a clever name or something. Is this place really as big as a world? No, it's just marketing exaggeration. There's a lot of space here, but not that much. I'd like to claim something. And what was it you were looking for exactly? I was told to tell you that I gave Pick the laugh. I certainly hope so, sir. Whatever that means. I'm just a big dumb rockhead. Here are your papers, sir, and here. Thank you. What can I do for you? Answer a few more questions. I'd like to claim something. I was looking for a large bag of coin. We have a bag of coins like the one you described, sir. I'll just need to find out one thing from you. How much was in it? Somehow this guest feels right. Here you go, sir. Thanks for storing your goods at the Vault of the Night World. What just happened? I forgot. answer a few more questions for me. Hey, I'd like to store some. I'm sorry, we seem to be full at the moment. Can I do anything else for you? Questions? Alright, we're good. Very well. We are at the Vault of the Night World. Value your business. Please return. Okay. We'll come back and talk in a minute. These look like some ruffians back there. What was a question? What appear? Oh. So we got some money. Nice. All right.
I'm gone.
Oh, we can go to. I know what. Oh, hey. Yes. Yes. We could talk to our friend Corvus. How are you and Karina doing? We're doing well, thank you. I owe you for your kindness. Questions? Do you know someone named Lenny?
Updated my journal.
Okay, we're updating our journal. Usually he's a thief and a good one, a master I would say, although he is a thief, he seems to have some ethic. Never been a suspect of a murder. Anything else?
Updated my journal.
I took 2 drinks there. We're good. Yes, I would not be afraid to turn my back to Lenny. There are a few people I can say that about, but Lenny is one of them. That is awful. Alright, what about Brian Pickett? I have evidence that proves that he is involved in criminal acts. Oh, may I see this evidence? Give him the paper.
Updated my journal.
Oh, yeah. He examines the papers thoroughly, then folds them and puts them away. He nods to you and smiles. Excellent work, citizen. These documents are quite detailed in their content. I personally will see to it that Brian Pickett is taken before the courts. I shall return shortly. Nice. Yeah, crying out. He soon returns and smiles at you. The deed is done. Pickett has been removed from the streets. The evidence has been presented to the courts, and soon he will stand trial. My pleasure.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
All right, let's go talk to her. Yes, I will give it to Darren and free you. Let's talk about Trist. I have proof she is innocent. After a moment, he sighs and folds the document and puts it in his side shirt. It seems the court owes Lady Triss an apology. From this moment, she is free and I will make all the arrangements.
Updated my journal.
We're getting quests done. Very, yeah, how very lawful of me. No, thank you. It is a rare individual who will do what you have done. He bows to you. Excuse me, I must speak with Lady Triss. Farewell.
How much for the child?
You are my savior, Cutter. I will forever be in your debt. I was happy to help. He glances about and then pauses to think for a moment. You have saved me from certain death, Cutter. A slow, painful death. Please wait here. I shall return shortly. All right. We see Trist approaching. She smiles and waves at you. Hello again, Cutter. Thank you for waiting. She removes a purse from the folds of her dress. With the document you have provided, the courts will restore my status and financing. This is not much, but it is a well-deserved reward for what you've done. Thank you. Farewell.
Step right up, boys.
Nice! We got money again! We got money again. All right. Right. Wait, I can tell that. Or just give it to another party member that I come up with. You're still carrying my severed arm. Right? Parts fall. Making it hail. That's right. All right. Let's level. What do we level? Fighter part now? Yeah. +1 in fist now. Saving throws have improved. Fighting skills. And alright. Oh yeah, that's right. The stuff you're giving. Cutting that. But that's. Okie doke. What time is it? 4:26. Oh, we haven't explored this area. Huh. Can I talk? Oh, yeah. State your business. What is this place? You're in front of the Great Foundry, home to the Believers of the Source. The who? Yes, sir. Godsmen were called. Why? We are one of the 15 recognized factions of Sigil, sir. We believe that every being has within it the spark of divinity, neither good nor evil necessarily, but potential to be divine. Beyond divinity, we believe there lies something greater. We believe all life has a purpose and a goal, and we are devoted to the understanding what these goals are. We strive toward greatness every step in our life. Sounds important. We believe it is, sir. Can I help you with anything else? Yeah, sure. Who are you? I'm a guard of the Believers. Oh, I see. More questions. What are you doing? Guarding this gate, sir. Right. I had more questions. For an intellect 20. We sure do ask some stupid crap. I mean, this is what Tratus would be asking. But... amazing. The things that Tratus was able to do. It's a good party. It's a good party, right? It's a good party that, you know, he may not be... Tratus wasn't smart, but he was great in other things. Oh, man. He had some street common sense, though. That's wisdom for you. That's wisdom. But, you know, remembering what he did yesterday, probably not going to happen. Best day ever. Looking around. May I come in? Not till you can demonstrate that you have business here. Okay. I'm here to put in an order. I'm sorry, sir, but we are not currently accepting any new orders due to a large project we have undertaken. Check back in about a year. Thank you. Right, some more questions. Okay, I'm here to pick up an order. I'm sure I had it on me. Yes, sure, I'm sure you did. However, until you can produce the evidence, I'm afraid we cannot offer a minute. Okay. so that is that. Huh. Did I talk to this guy? I feel like I did, yeah. You begin to replay your conversation with him in your hand. Maybe the secret of getting in is not want to get in here yourself. Suppress any desire.
Get your slave over here! Two for the price of one!
Actually, shish kebab. We should go get Mort. Let me load the game.
I'm gone.
Okay. 2 heads are better than 1. Way to nail it, Tater. I probably should rest, but we're gonna go in without. I can deal with casters, I think. Rim shot. I do have one, I think. I don't think it's called rim shot, though. Hold on. I'm curious. Now I have to tab out. Lagging. If I find it, I'll look. Thought I'd. Nope, guess I don't. But I'll write it down. I need a rim shot. I really did. I thought I had one. Yeah, I have the punch me in the face. No one's redeemed it yet. I had to make sure that my face lined up. So yeah. Yeah, don't gotta beat yourself up over it. That's right.
All right.
All right. Thank the powers you're here, Chief. Get me out of here. So Mort has probably talked to this guy, talked him to death, right? You would think. That's our job. Yeah, right? Yeah, it is y'all's job. That's right. Get me out of here. So what are you doing up there? Those were-rat vermin nicked me and brought me here. Come on, boss. We got to get out of here. This place is bad news. Why don't you just float down? I can't. I've tried. Come on, get me down before... A flash of light and smoke blinds you for a moment, and a withered old man stands before you. Have we visitors, Skull? Oh no, Mort whispers furiously to you. Do not offend this blood boss. He'll deadbook you faster than you can spit. The old man ignores Mort, Greetings, traveler. Who might you be to enter Lothar's humble salon without invitation? My pardon, sir, but you seem to have something that belongs to me. Ah, yes, what that might be. My friend Mort wound up on your shelf. You want the chattering skull with half the grace and manners of any ordinary creature? Give me a greater skull in return if you wish it back. You do not need to bargain for something that is already mine. I could... Okay. Where can I find a greater skull? I kind of want to say he was never yours or anyone's to begin with, but... Yeah. Can I find a greater skull? Move aside the divan in the center of the room and pass through the portal on the eastern wall in the chambers below to the catacomb. The portal will remain active for your return. In the catacombs, many skull. One of the great value lies within the interred crypts of the Dustmen, beyond the Drowned Nation. Bring that skull to me, as my rare rat minions have failed to do. And I will see to it that your friend is returned to you. Perhaps I shall even answer some questions for you. I've been to the tome you speak of. It is empty.
Updated my journal.
What is the meaning of this? The tome was so well trapped, so well defended from scrying magics that it was a challenge even for me. There must be some explanation for this. And he draws out his words angrily and slowly. You will provide it to me. Go through the portal in the chambers below and seek the answer. I believe it was a trap to discourage the grave robbers who prey on such crypts. Oh, it was my own tomb. He'll probably take my head then. There is some merit in what you say, yet there is something about the crypt that spoke of much promise. I will think on this, and I encourage you to do the same. He turns away and turns back to you almost immediately. Bring me another skull then, and our agreement shall be as before. Do not try to deceive me with just any skull either. I am something of a connoisseur. Return when you have something of value to me. Very well.
Updated
Learn
my
some new
journal.
tricks?
It's a crap ton of experience we just got off of. Right. First, drink. Then we level up. So, who got the level? The con. So, okay. Thief point. Probably bumping that up. I like traps. Heck. That seems to be more important. Let's go ahead and just throw it. I think I'm okay, so we got spells. Yes. I forget that you got some AoE spells. Probably take advantage of that. Mishal. Yeah, anyone within 3 feet of the target takes 1 point of fire damage. Okay. Something to keep track. Stealing from this guy is probably a big no-no. Can I look at his stuff?
All right.
I'm working on it, Morty. I'm working on it. I think I've seen you before, stranger. Where have you seen me? cursed. Gate town against theory? Huh. Gate town. What are you, clueless? It's a gate town on the on the rim of the outland, the doorway to the prison plane of Carcery. It's a place of backstabbers and traitors, and it's full of schemes of but how do you say that? Batizes? Batazoos? Batazoos? Probably. Undergarment? Hold on. I'm gonna go to Google here. Cabin.
Batesu. Batesu.
Okay, that is weird thing, but Batazoos. Okay. It means demons, basically. In AD&D 2E, they removed the words demon and devil and replaced those. Okay, gotcha. Batazu and Glibrazu? Is that it? Or whatever way to avoid saying demon and devil. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Being right next door to Carcery's apt to change a burg's nature, I wouldn't be surprised if the town we're about to flight over. Spelled wrong here. Oh, no. Slide over? What do you mean? When a gate's town's beliefs get too much like the plane it borders, the force of that belief is enough to make its bordering plane swallow it whole. Happens all the time, at least when the anarchists are involved. Tell me about it. Furious Secret Society. Cells of members who work alone or through directives pass through the network of informants of leaders who remain hidden. Our goal is to tear down the power structure, to free people from the lives of politicians and powers, to let all lead their own lives at their own volition. We work in secrecy, worked in secrecy, and changed our routines constantly to avoid infiltration. My time was decades ago, and so all the secrets I knew are no longer valid, except for the faces I can remember, and even those must have changed by now. Sound like a paranoid punch? If a society you belong to thrived on intrigue, infiltration, and the hatred of the established power mongers, you'd be careful too. It's not paranoia when they really are out to get you. In our line of beliefs, someone involved in a triple cross is an amateur. He regards us evenly for a moment. I think I'm done speaking with you. Farewell. All right. Well, there's some dialogue stuff we definitely got here to talk with. Might as well get a little bit more in. Strangely shaped skull emits a high-pitched chitter before it speaks to you. Can I help you? Who are you? Goats come. I was a were-rat. Were-rat? How many were-beasts are there anyway? Oh, great number. River ravens, bears, badgers, even crocodiles. It's like all the animals in the beast lands have a lycanthropic counterpart. It's quite interesting, really. Or what were-rats are around here? That's men talking his band. I made him, and what does he do? Goes and sells me to Lothar. That's okay, though. I spilled all his secrets to the boss. Mantuak may think he's safe, but Lothar knows everything. What can you tell me about him? That sodding hedge wizard, that bubber. I made him what he is today. Years ago, he was just thinking pipe. I found him and made his leg a snack. Tasted like a pickled meat. I was drunk for the days. Then he shows up. Then he gets some fancy book. And I'm yesterday's trash and a decoration on a shelf. Bastard. You know any of his secrets? His secret is he works for both Lothar and Mimini as one. The cranium rat have mine. don't know what he was planning, but it doesn't matter because I told Lothar all of it anyway. Is there any more we can learn from that guy? What about the other skulls in the shelf? They're all most judgmental, just because they are mostly human skulls. They think they are somehow better than me. I hate them. You must like Lothar then, right? The skulls falls entirely silent. If it had eyes, you'd sure they'd be rolling around in terror. Go away. The skull whispers. It refuses. Okay. This skull speaks with a deep voice and a jocular tone. Have you come to learn of truth? I have truth aplenty. Tell me of yourself. I am Stern, one of the great practitioners of personal peace through intensive redirection of hostility. I'm starting to stutter now after that one guy. A hiss escapes the skull's teeth. You mean you're a wizard, an assassin, and a poisoner? However you choose to define it, Grim Scout. Stern turns his attention back to you. I was best of the lot, so it is said. How'd you wind up here? Funny you should mention that. I had a black book given to me in order that I might puzzle out its secret. I unlocked its powers at a terrible price, one I would gladly pay again, and sharpen my edge considerably. Little did I realize that the book would betray me to another. A mewling rat thing that overwhelmed me in a wave of rodents and tore the flesh from my living bone. Rat went through a series of disciples, each of them betrayed by the book, until it wound up in the possession of the rat man, Mantuic. If you find this book, accept its powers and be rid of it before you suffer the same fate. Keep an eye out. Tell me of yourself.
Updated my journal.
I think we're just gonna get the same stuff. What happened? Okay. What can you tell me of Lothar? What can I tell you of Lothar? I would tell you nothing. Even this bare existence is better than the oblivion he promises should I speak his secret. Well, you can tell me. You get the distinct impression Stern Skull is sneering at you. And gain merely your friendship? Bah, there's nothing you can offer me. No service nor item that will impel me to betray Lothar. Be gone. Alright, farewell. The skull exhales languorously and speaks in a sultry voice. Why do you disturb my rest? There has been so much happening of late, and while I welcome the sensation, I must confess to desiring the sense of quiet. Tell me of yourself. I was ocean before the storm, a sensate. Now, alas, I am merely decoration. What's sensate? That's a member of the Society of Sensation, one of the factions of Sigil, located in a civic fest hall in the Clerk Court, which holds that the universe can be understood and manipulated only through the senses, and therefore we should accumulate many varied experiences possible. I believe I've reached a quota sitting on a dusty shelf. My boredom threshold is low. Can I do anything for you? No, but you're kind of asked. Once I threw myself off the shelf and shattered. Next thing I knew, I was back on the shelf and we were all glued here. When Lothar tires of me, he'll dispose of me. What are you doing here? Why, I sit on the shelf and gather dust until one of Lothar's rat minions takes it into his head that I need brushing. I answer questions for Lothar, and that is the extent of this miserable existence. No, I meant, how did you get here? It's a long story, and I'm not supposed to say anything to you about it until you've completed a task for Lothar. What could he possibly do to you? The skull stares at this, and we get the impression it's shivering. There's a remarkable amount of pain one can feel without nerving. Not all pain is physical, and not all emotion is mental. Those are sensations I do not care to duplicate. This interview is at an end. Farewell. Farewell. We're not going to get anything out of these skulls until we complete this. And we're not going to get our mort back. So, I think I came from here, right? Yeah, I don't think we're going to be messing around with stuff. Oh, oh, it's the gate. Okay, I'm curious. Go around where we're at. You know, or detect trap. You should be detecting.
Right.
Ooh, into it. Okay. I mean, there's nothing, no trap. Okay. I need her stealth to be more reliable. I think I need to put more points to it next time I get her leveled up with thief.
Done.
I don't like it, but I do need to go talk.
Endure. In it, your path is mine.
Put you here.
Might as well.
All right.
That's a lot of rare rats. We pick a fight with Ant. That's gonna be bad. I'm gonna wait. Commercial popped in. Ten more seconds. I love that Twitch tells me when a commercial pops in, so that way I can wait before I engage them, you know, at the very least. Commercials are only 30 seconds long, so. It used to not tell me. But yeah, now I'm glad it does. You see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. Its red eyes gleam with a certain cunning, and the voice that issues from its mouth is oily, insinuating. So, a bite comes slinking into the nest of Lothar's servant. What do you want, man, or where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder, and speak the truth to Mantua. I'm on a quest for Lothar, looking to retrieve a skull. Ratman ducks his head at the mention of Lothar and hisses at you. Excuse me. Let me blow my. Okay, sorry about that. I was sick this week with a heavy cold and still got remnants of it and whatnot, but we're getting through it. So the rat man ducks his head at the mention of Lothar and hisses at you. Send a hairless one to do the job of the kin? Impossible. He said you were worthless and he needed someone he could trust. That was me. He hisses, begone then, and return when the skull is in your hands. Have you a skull yet? Not yet, but I'll be back with it. So whenever I have it, he's gonna attack, right? Works for me. Alright, so this area is kind of cut off.
Done.
Ready. Might as well.
He's detecting crabs for me. Do I need to collect mant? Where do I need to go? Thought I had to come down here. Maybe I just need Mantuic. Yeah, I think we go back and light a Mantuic that we found the skull.
Done.
The horror spell would work really good in this situation. But it is what it is.
I hear your words.
Alright. How long do these last? 30 seconds. Plus 1 to hit and 1 to saving throw. Yeah, I'm curious. Alright, we're gonna do a big save. We're gonna do a big save. We're gonna call this the... Oh. No. Want a new... This is gonna be called... Awful good. Alright.
I will hear you.
This is for one creature, so himself. Oh, no, wait. This is like a... Okay. Damn it. Oh, okay. 30 minutes per level. What's your strength? 8. Hmm. So he could do this on himself. Right? 30 minutes. Might as well.
In Zerthamon's name.
Now what is your oh, almost like what is that? Like a 19 or 20 now? Something like that. I can't remember. Can't remember. Actually, no. A 1 that we're still 99 away, right? Yeah. Because Tradus had the 00. That's 100. My third roll on Baldur's Gate, and I get it. And I'm like, I don't know, 00 good? And I remember Chuck freaking out. Like, don't re-roll! I was like, is that good? Okay, alright. Yeah, from 1 to, yeah, so I got the 1, yeah. So I got the lowest of the 18. There you go. So, on that con. But yeah, Tradus was a 00. Yeah. Yeah, I had people freaking out in chat when it was because it was my third reroll, and I was like, it was like 18. That's pretty good, right? I didn't even see the 00. I didn't even see it. I was just like, hey, 18. That's pretty good. That's yeah. We'll go with that. And people are like, OMG, like, you know, it's like, what? What's going on? Like, I didn't know. Didn't know the. Oh, didn't even know what it meant. But that's how Tradus got his muscles. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm buff. I got sidetracked there. All right.
In Zerthamon's name.
Okay. And do I have any buff spells here? I do have a build here. What will that do? Bestow an AC of 3. Actually, don't I have an AC of 3 now? No. I have an AC of 2. So that's not going to help me. This level 1 spell. I should get someone remind me to get. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, that's what Oxix told me. He said people would spend hours to re-roll to get the perfect roll, and I'm like, it's just my third one. I was just trying to get it as high as I could. I was like, 18. That's nice. Not even knowing what I had. Okay. Yeah, I think we're.
Balance in all things.
This will be good to use.
I'm here.
Okay, while we're paused, let's look at our inventory. Might be some stuff. Magic missiles. Might be pretty good to use. Swarm curse, we can save those. For some casters. We could throw that. Yeah. Okay. Is it already on him? Or does he have to select?
It is I. In Zerthamon's name.
I'm assuming there's going to be a big fight. I may just be buffing up for nothing. But we'll see. If not, then I deserve a rest. That's the way I look at it. Oh, it uses. Yeah, aid increases hit points, right? I can't. Might be a little overkill with the 2 cloud kills. I think we'll stick with the tiers. He can cast them, he can throw them, and then we'll just go to town, single targeting. All right.
All right.
Yes, from a rare rat. Give it to me, and I shall take it to the master. Your services are no longer required. No, I think I'll take it to him myself. I do have a skull. See, remember when I was like trading a skull for a skull? So we had it all along. No, I think I'll take it to him. You misunderstand. His claws clench and unclench, and his tail begins its way. It was not a request. Give me the skull. We do not wish trouble. Here of all places fight. Such troubles, even one, such as you, would be hard-pressed to deal with. Yeah. Ooh. Lothar promised me safe passage. If you stand in my way, he shall hear of it either from me or from my skull, should you somehow succeed in killing me. Ooh. Then I shall kill you and bury your skull. Okay, try it. Try it, Mantuck!
All right.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's not good. We are stuck.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Kind of,
I hear your words.
kind of got worried about
I will
that.
hear you. Your will be done.
That's not good.
I'm gone.
There we go.
Uh-huh. Aye, what?
Back off.
Balance in all things.
What do you want to know?
It is I. Endure. In enduring, grow strong. Insert the modern name.
Aye?
I feel stronger.
I hear your words.
I'm gone.
It's like asleep. Okay. Critical miss. Okay, we'll take that.
Done.
I will hear you.
All right.
Nice. Okay. Got some loots, people. Pick it up. Now there's plenty
Why
of
not?
skulls, right? Hey. Book, huh?
Done.
Good. Can we identify that, please? Okay, hold up. Man, we blew through our spells. But hey, that was fun. Okay, hold up. pacify. Did we get lucky and not pacify our teammates here? All types of creatures. When cast. I think we got lucky. Yeah, I think I could have accidentally pacified my own people. I got lucky. Doesn't say hostile. I got pretty. All right, we don't need the shield anymore. Remove. I will take another pacify. Thank you very much. Hell yes. His armor. Yeah, I'll go with another pacify. I think Gold would know better than me. Gold is kind of like my
Done.
my go-to if I had any questions about second edition. That's it. All they had was crap. Pardon me. Can we rest here? Too Dane. Oh. I was wondering if pacify. I believe this is everyone within the area of effect. Obviously non-undead. Yeah, no worries. I cast this, and I think I got lucky that my 2 party members did not get pacified. It's basically what because I think this will also affect them sometime if I'm unlucky. But I don't know if pacify is a spell or not. I know there's sleep, and then so I think pacify is supposed to be mimicking sleep. Yeah, I think pacify is supposed to be mimicking. Yeah, because of the creatures 6 HP. Yeah. Yeah, good. Yeah, I think it's definitely not. Yeah. All right, we can't rest here, and I don't want to go turn the skull into this guy until I've rested. Yeah, it's an AoE. Oh, he's gonna talk to me as soon as
I'm gone.
I go up here without you interfering. Another AD&D setting that is also renamed all the traditional spells. Gotcha. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because this is based off of D&D, because there's dice rolls and everything going on. 2nd edition D&D, that is. Yeah. We can rest here. Oh, wait. Everyone come here. We gotta turn in a quest here. The handbill. It's printed. Terrific. I knew you were the man for the job. Here, take this message to Eldor Durian at the Foundry. I'm sure he'll be glad to receive it. You'll be glad that of the 100 coins return. All right.
Updated my journal.
So now we get to go to the Foundry? Huh. What are you selling? Okay, bed. Print. Press. Done. Let's go turn in the skull. Get more. Ah, crap. Forgot the book up. This black-bound tome seems to radiate a slight rotting smell, and the covers are unpleasant to touch, like uncured human flesh out in the sun. Rusted buckles on the cover see it against. It is the grimoire of pestilential thought, an arcane tome created ages ago for purposes unknown, purpose of which each mortal nature evil. Some sages warn against its use, while others urge. It is said to grant mighty magical powers when services are performed for it. Oh yeah. This book is not for me. Right? Right. We're not going. I mean, I guess it hurt to talk to the item. Favorite last. If we know what it is and it's evil, what do I gain? Probably. We'll table that one. What do y'all think? Talk to it? y'all gonna be, yeah, Trade, talk to it. Let's see what happens.
I'm gone.
Hey, where's the guy? Oh, is he upstairs? Is the thingy? Do you have a skull for me? Yep. He takes the head of Sogo from you and examines it carefully, checking the teeth. A dustman, missionary, and spy, eh? This will be satisfactory. His fingers twist through an arcane gesture. Your friend will be waiting for you above ground where you came in. Have your answers for me? I have many questions. Keep it quick, scarred one. I cannot tarry all day. Why am I immortal?
Updated my journal.
Okay. We're gonna get some drinks in here. Your morality, your soul, if you will. That which allows you to live and die, it is gone from you. It was stripped from you by magical means, by the night hag Rabble Puzzlewell. Your mortality is the key to your existence. When you find it, you will find your answer. Tell me about this Rabble. Rabble Puzzlewell is an enigma, even among the night hag. Some would call her Army. Others say she plays a deeper game than any can see through. She is evil, through and through, making the fiends you'll see in the area seem positively divine compared to her. She is out of the reach of men now, thank the powers, for she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. Mazed? How do I find her? Mazes are like pocket dimensions, small places between places. To reach one, you need to find a portal and a key. I do not know where the door or the key are. Perhaps you should seek some of your old acquaintances. You have certainly left a trail of them behind. They will find you, no doubt. Pray they mean you. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Festival. They have many answers. But what did Ravel do?
Updated my journal.
He was a maker of toys and puzzles. A solver of problems that didn't need solving. She decided that Sigil, the cage, was the largest puzzle box of all, and set herself to undo it. To let in the armies of the fiends at her disposal, no doubt, upset the balance of the city, and turn the entire burg into a carnal. Pray to any power you hold dear with thanks. So, I will find her, then force her to return my mortality. Farewell. Wait, I have more questions! You again. What do you want from old Lothar now? I've given you your skull friend and your answers. I warn you. More questions, fans? Keep it quick. Why have I lost my memory? It is a side effect. Okay, so, alright, all of this. Okay, alright. We're good. Let's go get Mort.
All right.
Wait, where's Mort? Is he upstairs? The outside?
Done.
There he is. Hey, welcome back, Mort. I'll give you your crap back.
Hey, come on.
Got some magical teeth now. And let's give this guy some, what other things can we give him? I got a level up, too. Probably forgot to level up before the rest. Can I switch you around? Can I? Oh, I can't do the name. What's your armor class, Mort? AC -5. Oh, yeah, the con has gotten really stronger, especially with the magical items that we've got.
Done.
All right. Let's level up. Time is 4:50. I got about 30 minutes. Actually, good time to stop. But I got a 30. I'm trying to get as much time as I can to finish Planescape because Baldur's Gate 3 is on the horizon. I don't want to start that until I finish. Level up. Nice. Let's go for the wisdom now. Can I do that? Oh, I could go for a 21. That's insane for spells, right? I feel like that's gonna be better. I don't think it can go higher than 20. Intellect? 21? Yeah, I'm deciding. Where do I put my 1 point? In Planescape, intellect, wisdom, and charisma are extremely important. So I thought about putting it here in the wisdom because that'll get me to 18, an even number. And then I could put 2 more in charisma, but I feel like 21 opens up mage slots where I should put it. Yeah. We'll go here. Wisdom will help with memories too. Gives me bonus experience points. We'll do that. Keep it a little balanced. Check my spell book here. Did I get any slots? Yes, I did. I want a vampiric touch, please. And I guess 2 removed curses, even though... Oh, we got money! I can go buy a spell. The level 4 Cone of Cold. At least we know you made a wise choice.
Done.
the spell guy? No, you were not the spell guy. Was it this one? Maybe not the strongest choice. Yeah.
Done.
Is Karina in here still? Oh yeah. Talk to Karina again. She beams you a happy smile. Hello again. She looks like she is about to burst with excitement. Thank you so much, Cutter. I am so grateful for what you did. What did I do? You sent Corvus my way. I know because he told me so. He was afraid to approach me, thought I had a list of suitors. Well, what I mean to say is thank you. He gives you a hug. You're welcome. I wish you two of happy. Just for talking to her. Just for circling back. Thank you, Cutter. I hope you find happiness in your life. Just for circling back. Nice. Let's go for some spells. Alright, Kona Cold. That is a level 4. No, level 5. My bad. That's a level. Man, this is good too. I think this is a pretty good spell. We'll get those. Won't go too crazy. I do want, but that's a level 5. I don't even have level 5 right now. In case I fail these, we're gonna quick save because that's the only time my saves come. First try. First try. All right. That being. Yeah, I don't have level 5. Probably another level, maybe? I don't know. This ball light. It did some damage. I think I got like 3 on him that one time. But I think having the vampiric touch is going to be essential because if I need the health, that's pretty nice. Pretty good stuff. Plus, when I get more slots, we'll worry about it. Yeah, I'm happy. But yeah, I wasted a lot of life. Among other things that I won't talk about. I grew a lot. I grew a lot. And I'm happy to be the man I am. Went through a lot of stuff to make me the person I am today. Heading back there this summer? Nice. I have a message. Thank you. You'll find him in the Great Godsman Hall. Oh, the gate is open to us now. Pretty sure he's not going to be awake at 4:14 in the morning. Hold on. Let's go rest. This is kind of awkward. Plus, it'll refresh my mage slots that I just, you know, moved around. healed everyone up too, so that's good. And it's loud. So I was just sitting there thinking, having to con at a -5 tremendously helped with the tanking of those were rats. There was so many, so many dice throws being thrown. Having that -5 really helped out. He didn't even get touched one. Of course, I also pacified in the middle of the fight, and that helped too. But seriously, I mean, yeah, the con right now is my favorite go-to guy because I'm very glad that I went ahead and gave him more good off tank, kind of like very good health. He's not bad either, but she can get into it. AC of 3, and yeah, I'm not too shabby either. AC of 2, so it's a little better off than it was when I first started the game. It was like an AC of 8. And remember, for those that are kind of new to second edition, the lower you go on, the better. 5th edition, the higher you go, the better. So keep that in mind. The way the THACO formula to hit armor class based off 0 works, the lower you go. Because when you add the score in negative number, yeah, trust me, it all works out. Math, algebra, correct.
I'm gone.
This is annoying. This noise. Alyssa. Okay. Hopefully, I can talk over this noise. We'll see. You see a short woman with slight horns in her forehead and ears that curve sharply back on her skull. She smells faintly of sulfur, even over the reek of the foundry fires. Greetings! Who are you? I am Alyssa Tild, supervisor for this area. This area being the main foundry area of the Great Foundry, where much of our current public work takes place. The foundry is larger than this, of course, but we have a large contract we're working on. We've been sworn to secrecy, so most of the work area is off limits. My apologies. I understand. Work? How about where can I get those items? If you can find them lying around somewhere, then you'll have to buy them from the clerk. Okay. I need to get in that guarded room back there. No. I need to use the forge? I'd love to help you, but only the real high-ups can authorize that. Fine. How about 4? I'm looking for a pickup op. It's that office with the desk. You should be sitting right behind it. Okay. What's going on here? Taking a huge and very, very secret contract, one that is taking up practically all of our resources. We maintain a smaller operation for the day-to-day items. But right now, the Foundry is devoted to fulfilling our contract. Don't bother asking about it because I won't tell you. Alright, farewell. She even gave a little nod. I don't know if y'all saw that. Okay. Oh, about 6 hours per shift? Yeah. Hey, Tilden. Get over here, Tilden! You see a slab-stomached man with thick arms and a scraggly beard. He smells as if he hasn't washed in ages, and his breath doesn't do much for your breakfast. He's in the process of ordering around subordinates as you approach him, and he deals a quick cuff to the ear as one of them. He turns to face you, hitching up his belt. What do you want? You want answers? Like what? Who are you? Tilden the Gray. Hey, fellow Gray! Supervisor for this yard. My job is to make sure my laborers get their jobs done, and to make sure people like you don't distract them. They work little enough as it is, the little sods, and they manage to lose the rest of the day in idleness if I weren't here. I'm tough, but I'm fair. Ask anyone. Why do they call you the Gray? Because I'm covered in soot most of the time from those blasted furnaces. It's a nickname my laborers have given me. Out of affection, no doubt. Yes. Serious, no doubt. That's right, they do. They know if they don't, they'll get what's coming to them. I see. Can you give me some more? He looks you up and down and says, oh, we got an ad break here. Hold on. Has it been really? Okay, the ad is done. All right, I wanted to wait until the ad was done, so. All right. You want to be a smith, eh? Can't say the fire to do much to skin like that. Take it, then you don't get in the way of my workers. Good day, sir. So I got some more? What the heck? All I did was ask the guy for some more? That's it? Hey, get over here, Tilden. They took me in and trained me to be what I am today, and I got to thank them for that. They took my raw talent and shaped it into skill. I'll tell you, I'm a favorite of the factuals, but someday he'll show everyone just how important I am to this organization. They tell me that everyone has godliness in them. It's true for me. I think I'm closer than most folks, to tell the truth. That gives me the right to act like a god and to expect total devotion from my inferior. I'm learning to take power and move mountains with belief in myself. When I rule the cosmos, you can bet I'll remember every one of those Burks who stood in my way. That's interesting. What about some other questions? This is both a communal and individual faction. And there are variations on the theme depending on who you speaks with. But what the basic gist of it is that life, nay, all existence itself, is a test of sorts. All things that arise test us, and how we react determines how we move closer to the true understanding of everything. We seek the truth behind the multiverse, and it's apparent to us that ours is the right way. How do I join? Go speak to Kelder or Durian. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna join. I was just curious. All right. No one else. No one else named. Can I go in here? Greetings, maybe of assistance. What's behind those guarded doors? Wait, where's the Clark stuff? Where can I find a high up here? I need your manager. Just south of the main foundry, sir, you'll find an office with a desk in it. That's the clerk's office. Okay. What's behind those guarded doors? I'm afraid that's a secret, sir, even from our valued faction member. Unless you're involved in the project itself, or unless you receive authorization. Can't allow you in. Where do I find the high-ups? Either Sandoz or Kelder should be able to aid you in this matter. Kelder's in the main meeting hall, just through the door on the right side of the main fountain. Alright. I don't know if I'm going in the right area or not, but we're gonna open this up, maybe? It's a roast.
All right.
Alright. You see a young woman as you approach her. Her eyes stare directly into yours. You get the uncomfortable feeling that she's just examining your eye color. Her gaze seems to penetrate far deeper than that. Greeting, stranger. How goes your day? How about some questions? Why do you call me half-man?
Updated my journal.
I call you half-man because new party can remember Karen? Karen. I call you half-man because I cannot see your spirit. All other mortals who pass through my life show their spirits to me as a shining spark or a smoldering ember. You show nothing at all. I'll call you half-man because I cannot see your spirit as I see those others. Whether this is because you have no soul, or because you have transcended, I cannot say. One way or another, you are but half a man. What the other half is, I cannot say. Okay, how about some other questions? Why do you call me half-man? Oh, that'd betray us right there. Because we'd have been like, huh? What? Who are you? I am Sarosa, daughter of Sandoz, one of the factors of the Godsman. Can you answer other things? Tell me of your family. My brother Saros is a child of the founder, yet I fear he has never embraced the philosophy of the believers of the sword. My father is a factor here, and his travels have led him far from the foundry into realms most mortals never even dream of achieving. Tell me more of your brother. Saros is a brash, impulsive lad, easily given over to his manhood. He is eager to prove himself equal of anything on the plains, full of the aggression of... I believe he feels himself more sensate than Godsmen, further vindicating my belief that the sensates are the most immature of all the factions. Why are they immature? Why are they the most immature? Because, like children, they do not understand that there is more beyond the world of the senses, beyond what one can see, hear, taste, touch, smell. Look around you. You are in the outer plane. This is a belief made solid. But that does not mean this seemingly rough matter can be comprehended by the senses. This is belief. No more physicality can match it. Okay. What about other stuff? Okay, no, we're good. All right. Now, can I go in here, or am I going to be stopped? Okay, Keldar, we found the thingamajobber, the desk. Hey, there's Saros. You see a sandy-haired youth. He's on the cusp between adolescence and adulthood. And from his eyes, it looks like he's trying to be as adult as possible without having the slightest idea how. In other words, he seems innocent. Hey, stranger, what can I do for you? How about some questions? Tell me about yourself. Me? I'm Saros. I grew up around here. Got to run through the foundry, playing with stuff. And I like pretty much everyone here except for Hilden. He keeps saying I'm not raised right and that my father is a poor parent. All I know is that Hilden's the biggest sod I ever met. Okay. Tell me about the Great Foundry. I grew up here, I played in the main foundry area, and ran through the barracks. It stinks, it's loud, and people can be like, Hilden, but it's still home for me. Yeah, that's all adults everywhere, correct. Tell me about the people here. They're smiths and workers. I think they mean well, but they're all so earnest and boring. They need to liven themselves up a bit. Like, say, the sensates. You like the sensates, huh? They know how to live life. They know what it's all about. Not like these people. They keep pretending there's some big noble purpose to it all, but I don't see it. My sister says that life is more than our senses show, but I don't see how she knows that, since all she knows is through her senses. I just don't get why people make this stuff up. Okay, I'm gonna ask a stupid question. Who's your sister? It's Rosa. She can just look at someone and see what needs adding and what needs taken away. I don't know how she does it. My father always says it was something about her ascending to another level. He said she was born a god's. All right, other stuff. Okay, we're good. We're not gonna talk to Keldor yet. Can I go up here? You see a severe woman with flaming red hair pulled back tight, giving her face a stretched, nervous look. She appears to be deep in thought. As you approach, she glances up and says, "Can I help you with something?" What do you want? Tell me about the Great Foundry. She stifles a yawn. You can ask almost anyone else here about the Foundry and you'll get the same answer. What makes you think I'll give you one that's any different? Ask another question. Okay, what's the project you're working on? Tell you about the project we've sworn our lives to complete and defend? No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Let's just say it's powerful, and it'll be worth the effort we put into it. Okay. Tell me some of the other people here. The other people here? Well, you've got the brilliant but eccentric Nil Xander, the Gazari outcast woman Calera, Hilden the Grey, whose heart is much less ambiguous than his name, Kelder the Factor, Sandoz the Factor, the two children of Sandoz, supervisors, smiths, and a host of others. They all pass me by at one point or another, and frankly, I haven't made that much of an effort to get to know them. They work for me or they don't. And that's about as much as I care, I'm afraid. I'm rather devoted to my work. Who are you? My name is Betta Lynn. I'm a magical engineer. Not a mage, mind you, but a theoretician. And I'm going to make sure the Godsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract for other such weapons of war again. You said weapon? Alright. Actually, wait. Oh, I thought there was something about the Godsmen. Alright.
Ready.
I may be lawful.
Might as well.
He ain't. Why? 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 Why make containers in a game and don't put nothing in it?
All right.
Programmer. Trolling, man. Trolling.
I'm gone.
I'd like to go in. There we go.
I'm here. Why not?
You gotta be kidding me!
Done.
Aye, what? Why not?
Not even.
All right.
Feels like Baldur's Gate. Hundreds of barrels. Only one of them has.
I'm gone.
Is this the locked room or is it this? I don't know. That door is locked. Okay. Need a key. Okay. We're gonna go talk to Keldor. And that's probably gonna be it for today until Wednesday. Because tomorrow I got work stuff.
I'm gone.
Tuesday I got family stuff. We're going to the zoo. A last little hoorah before school starts. And then Wednesday I'll be on again at night. You see a sturdy man who looks like he's just bursting with vitality. His face is tanned and lined, and his black beard is beginning to show hints of white. Hell, stranger, and well met. What can I do for you this fine day? I have a message from you from Giltspur the auctioneer. A message, eh? Very well, you can tell him the message is delivered. Was there anything else you wanted? How about some questions? What did you want to know? Who are you? My friend, I am Gelder of Durian, one of the factotums of the Godsmen, and nominally in charge of this place while our true high-ups are gone in conclave. Okay, what about other questions? What can you tell me about this place? This is the Great Foundry, home of the Believers of the Source, also known as the Godsmen. Here we make items that ship all over the plains. We're renowned in many worlds. Only the best work here. It is said that we've got a staff of smiths that rival those in Mount Plangeddon itself. Personally, I don't think we're that good, but we are close. Can you take on additional work? Sadly, friend, we cannot. We're engaged in a long-term contract right now that's taken up most of our resources. Perhaps when we finished in a matter of years. I apologize. Tell me more about your faction. What did you want to know? What are the beliefs? I think I've all heard it before, but we're going to go through it. We believe that the universe is a giant testing ground, a place where we prove ourselves through a series of tests. These tests continue throughout your life, throughout your many lives. Each step in each day may well be a test for you, and your reward in the next life depends on how well you learn your lessons in this life. We believe that a body learns from experience, and that experience extends to your lives, making you into something greater than just a single life. I mean, that's pretty much us in a nutshell, except we lose our memory. So what's the point of it all? Okay, makes sense. Keep going. So, life is a test. We take the test. When we pass, we move on to a new form. This might be the form of an archon, or a fiend, or of a power. The choices we make in this life, as always, help chart our course. Whether we have free will or not is still under debate. He smiled. Of course, I'm on the side of the free will people. I hate thinking that my choices have already been made for me. More questions about your faction. What are your... Tell me of the faction's history. It's commonly believed that we are founded by Purian before the Great Upheaval, when all the factions became 15 in number. During the upheaval, Augie of Fanel tightened the faction's belief into that they are today. She had been reincarnated 1,000 times. We could remember each one of her reincarnations. She taught us how to treat our intuition and led us to a new era. These two were the most important figures in our faction. We have plenty more stories, but those are the bare bones. Probably high on life. Who are the faction's enemies? We don't have enemies per se, still there are some who oppose our beliefs. The Bleak Cabal scoff at the idea that we evolve towards something more perfect. I figure that if we don't think there's a point, they might as well get it over with, like the Desmond ought to. The Desmond think that life is an illusion, preparing for the big death, and our belief champions the cause of life. Too much stuff in my throat. They promote death, we celebrate life. What could be more opposed? What do you do anyway? Well, we run the Great Founder. We also run Harbinger House, where we train folks who seem to be powers in training. Bashers who've demonstrated some sort of special ability that sets us apart from normal mortals. Some say we do it because we want a power on our side, but the truth is we do it because we figure that part out of our tests as well. We do our best to make sure every creature faces up to responsibilities. We want to see the multiverse move on. All right, more. Why are you named as you are? That's a good question. Our real name is the Believers of the Source, because we believe all life springs from a pure primal source, but because we believe all creatures have the potential for guidance. Other question. I'd like to see the second project if I could. Brenda, can I give that to you until you prove yourself a friend of the Godsman? Okay. Maybe later. Farewell. Huh. Can we join every faction?
Done.
Pardon me, I should have muted. Actually, we are gonna stop it here. Let's save the game. New save. Just vote killed. Alright. I don't know where we're supposed to go from here. Let's check our journal out before I leave. We got some other stuff we need to turn in, like we need to turn this in. I need to turn the key into her. Oh, we still got the siege tower to do.
Done.
I'm gonna park myself by the siege tower.
All right.
Oh, wait. We got crap still. Forgot about that. Anna has a lot of duels, whatnot.
Done.
Oh. Where do we go?
All right.
Really? I could have sworn this guy took it. Or
If
maybe
you keep bobbing about, Skull, I'm gonna mount you in the end of a pike.
just getting pissed off at the at Mort. Pretty sure we sold to this guy before, right? Is she just not close enough? Is that it? He doesn't want him. Maybe it's the guy outside. Actually, think about that.
I like that.
Oh, the message is delivered. There we go. 6,000 XP. That was certainly speedy, wasn't it? My thanks, friend. One more task for you. For the priceless sum of 200 coins, just take this handbill to Barkus of the Smoldering Corpse and ask him to post it somewhere. He's an old friend. All right.
Updated my journal.
Okay. 6,000 XP just for turning in some stuff. That's really good. Yeah, here we go. It was this guy. Okay. We could sell this. I mean, it's an evil book. We got some iron ore. I don't know what I'm going to do with that ore, though. All right. Okay, let's save this. Oh, no, let's go park ourselves by the siege tower.
I'm gone.
Come on, we got a special on slaves. Use them for whatever you will. They're right over here. Step right up.
Okay. We're going to save this as siege tower.